Welcome, everybody, to Session 6 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2. For those that are muted right now, you may unmute yourselves if needed. And
I will when you ask me to let you know, because I'm going to be singing I Can Hear It Coming in the Air tonight.
Gotcha. At any rate, it's been, well, 2 weeks instead of 1 week since we last had a session, mainly because last week I was sicker than a dog. And today I am still sicker than a dog, just not quite as anemic of a dog as I was last week. Weird analogy. Either way, my voice will be limited this week, so my ability to voice act and sort of express the story through that avenue will be somewhat limited. Just as well, I may be muting myself to cough and basically try and reset my voice multiple times throughout the session, as it's just how my body be working right now. That said, I didn't want to take 2 weeks off of this, especially since right now we're going to be going pretty much right into a fight. Which is to say, at least on the subject. As well as for those that are muted. Who would like to earn an inspiration die to recap the events of last session?
We were just getting ready to leave for the Abyss when I left, so couldn't tell anything that happened afterwards.
Were you here for the session 2?
I was here for the checkup portion of it. In which we developed some character relations.
Gotcha.
I remember we went into the Abyss and then we skipped a couple layers or something like that.
Yep.
It's a bit hazy.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to Halcyon, I hear.
Yes, something has. Hey,
Bleeding out eyes.
Indeed, yes.
Would you like to offer some recap from last session as well? Before we get to that, though, Benestra did mention a bit of theirs. First of all, Piper did do a physical checkup on everybody, which went...
Yeah.
Avery's
very
well,
comfortable.
Avery was is not exactly comfortable with her. He's angry with her.
Halcyon is spelled Halsion.
Halcion.
Cion.
A hole in the abyss to dodge a potential fight.
Yep, you guys punched a hole in the abyss, the entryway fight, which I had a map prepped for and everything you guys completely avoided.
Put us on top of an evil mushroom monster giant, and I was not going to say with the snail. I knew what snails do and how they digest.
You know, you guys are facing a very much fiendish corpse collector-like creature. In this case, as far as the adjusted stat block goes, each of you face, while Halcyon has now just, I believe, barely escaped out of the coil of a series of chains.
Mm-hmm.
And a number of animus collectors.
You shouldn't say there were a number of animus collectors. All I know is the other guy. Cion. Halcyon. C-on. Hal. Halcion. Yeah.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
But I don't want to open the pod bay doors.
He said that in a much more cold, machine-like tone, but yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry, Dave. Cannot open the pod bay doors.
Technically, yes, we can.
What's around us right now?
Around you right now, there is this sort of cold, pebble-dotted, though mostly flat and ever-expanding landscape, where, for the most part, sources of light seem to be mostly replaced with shadows, and shadows themselves seem to be growing. Around you are trees, or at least mostly what should be trees. They seem to be completely petrified, almost solid stone, broken bits of wood and driftwood and debris almost more than anything, where many of these chains hang from or come out of the ground from and around the bases, almost as if this were a twisted example of evil and hellish vines. Though it may be easier if I just show all of you. If all of you would like to open Roll20. Go ahead, Kenny.
I'm going to be letting you know that, Oh, we still didn't go over how to fix my stupid Roll20. On another note, you didn't mention any trees last time we were here. You said that it was a corpse deadland with no trees because they were literally walking in. It's supposed to be like a deserted area.
Did I fuck up mentioning the tree bit? Okay. Either way,
Yeah, you did. Because there was no trees because nobody was going to get any shade because it's basically a place for people to suffer.
Right. There is, the way these trees are, there is no shade, as they are basically, again, made of sharp edges, blades, and it's a mess.
It's kind of like the Crimson from Terraria.
Kinda? A little bit, yeah.
Can you just send me a picture copy of the map so I can tell you where to move me?
Or someone could stream the Roll20 output to Discord. That is also
Doing it. Here you go.
Oh, that would be great. That would be lovely. Thank you.
That also makes it easier for the stream side of things on my end. That is the old map that you guys were going to fight from.
I want to.
Well, this is what opened up when I selected for Forgotten Genesis.
Yep, I know. I'm not giving you shit. I'm just mentioning overall the avoided fight. Now, this is where you guys are. Go ahead and zoom out. You know what I do.
Oh, well.
Oh. Where did everything?
It disappeared. That went weird.
Have we?
That went weird.
You guys are at the bottom of the map. You may want to drag out your tokens as well. I've got Halcyon and Violet placed down.
How do I drag it out?
So you're going to want to go ahead and go over to the journal tab.
Which will be the third. Here we go.
No.
Oh.
That's just you dragging around your icon. You're going to want to go to the journal tab, which will be the third tab over. And then you're going to want to go ahead and scroll down to... Did we make it over?
We
can't access Roll20, so
oh, you can't
able to do this.
Okay.
No, so I'll just have to watch through this for the stream.
We'll apply the same rule to you as we did to Angel. Looks like you don't have a token assigned to your sheet yet, so do you have a token for Avery or an artwork that I can use to make a token real quick?
Yeah, I think I have it in the Avery channel. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You can kind of clip the face from the second image.
All right. Let's see here.
I'm also gonna have to figure out how to mute myself. Where's the mute button? I know I have one. That doesn't do it right. That's not right.
Clip the face from the second image, you said.
And I think it would be nice to kind of migrate to Roll20. I just don't feel like I can do it alone. So if you want to at some point get in a call with me, Joe, and help me do that.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily going to force you to migrate your sheet over there, especially since we're going to be eventually moving everything to Foundry VTT anyway, which will be a different platform
Oh, okay.
as well. It's just some people have chosen to at least put everything in Roll20 because it's easier to make the epic level sheets from there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It'd be easier to make it on Roll20 than in D&D Beyond.
Right.
That is, once I know how it works. I don't know how what any of this is. So.
Excuse me. All right, Avery, 10 token, and we'll just assign that to Roll20 sheet. That way, once it's signed, all you have to do is basically drag the Roll20 sheet icon onto the field, and then you're able to freely control the token.
Roll20 sheet icon.
Yeah, don't do it yet, as I need to quickly set that up.
Oh, I'm large.
Yeah, which I'll need to adjust.
How do I do anything to it?
You'll be able to drag it around once I get it properly assigned.
Oh, okay.
Everything is breaking. Okay. Here we go. Represents.
I see.
All right, that should be properly updated. Now you should be able to drag that around.
What is it? Is this a RGB editor?
So those three selections are not RGB. Those are where you can input data values like health, like armor class, like movement. Those are just notes for yourself to keep it on the token if you prefer to do it that way. Which is to say, if you need to subtract health from that token, then you can literally just put in that text field minus whatever amount or plus whatever amount.
To any specific one or just one of the three?
To any specific one. And it will then adjust whatever is in that specific field.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell me what's in that field.
You'll have to
All I
input
know
it
is-
first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So is this my position or was I here?
That is pretty much vaguely where everybody is at this point.
Okay. Wait.
And I think that makes the last person that actually needed a token, if I am correct. Every was in Halcyon's backpack, that is correct. So it would be more so over here, at least relatively. Excuse me. All right. And as far as the look of those trees, I couldn't really find a proper, basically, map token that basically looked like stone pine trees, so crystal clusters it is.
Close
Just,
enough.
yeah.
Why did I get moved?
Because you're in Helsing's backpack, so relatively you'd be
Oh, okay.
probably
Yeah.
right.
Oh, right. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Now that everything there is fully and functionally set up.
So
as
why
an-
doesn't Halcyon show up in the player characters?
Because at the moment he's not a player character, he's an NPC, so he's in a different list.
But one that's not visible to me? Huh?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. So I think we got everything squared away, which means, finally, as mentioned at the end of previous session, I'm going to need everybody, as I'm trying to press buttons and let my stream deck catch up with me so that I can press the right buttons. Everything's slowing down because Roll20 is open. I cannot wait until I finally get switched to Foundry. It is way better on my computer. I need everybody to roll initiative. And don't call out your number yet. I will go ahead and run down that little gauntlet. That includes you, Guinea.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Can you delete that, I don't know if you can see it, the blank
Yeah.
character? Thank you.
Alrighty. Guinea. You're muted.
You don't owe me.
Alright. Has everybody rolled?
Yes.
I
I
do.
rolled.
I'm gonna get
Okay.
Violet's sheet up. Hold on.
Now, as mentioned as well, Ethan does not have access to Roll20. Do you, however, have access to D&D Beyond, Ethan?
Ooh.
Also no?
Cool.
Okay. Alright, so we would like to roll for Ethan then.
Me? Okay. Did you lose your dice, dude?
No, I got my dice.
Okay, roll.
I
Oh,
did.
so you just don't have your modifiers. Okay.
I got 20 plus 5.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright.
I got 15 plus
Hold on.
6.
Oh, I did not ask for the numbers yet. So,
Oh.
I'm getting Violet's sheet. Hold on.
I just
Like
wanted
a
to put that in the
river.
I just wanted to put that and confirm your roll because it doesn't happen much.
fair enough.
That's beautiful. Guess what I got?
Same thing.
No. I'm one less than you, so you're in front.
Alright. So,
Like a river.
I'm also going to roll for each of the Animus collectors, which I will indicate the differences between each of them with a small little color marker, which I forgot to assign, so I will do that after I roll each of them. All right. My bad. My bad. God, my computer does not like to work with Roll20 running out.
Me like a river.
Okay. It's all the RAM. I need more RAM.
I need teeth. The song Teeth. Oh, this is a good song too.
I mean, I'm doing just fine with my. I think I have 64.
To love me better.
I haven't played Ramsey in a long time, so I don't remember what a lot of his stuff does.
Well, this ought to be interesting then.
Oh, blood in the water.
I do love some sorcerers, though. Sorcerer is still my #1 favorite class.
Oh yeah. Okay. 30 to 25.
Thirty to 25. What you said? You say 30 to 25?
Yeah.
I got 25.
Okay, 25 for Ramsey. All right. 25 to 20.
24.
All right, 24 for Violet.
Can I choose to go right before Violet?
I mean, you're gonna
You
go right
what?
before Violet.
You have a 25. I have a 24.
I know, I was wondering if I could go second.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
The barbarian can go first and lead it in and get some POV. What is it called? What is it called when you drag people back as a tank?
When you what?
When you drag people as a tank, what is it called?
Aggro?
Yeah, aggro. It's been a long time since I played a tank.
Okay.
I used to play World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Way back
All right,
in
so
the
25 to
day.
20, we had Ramsey with 25. Nobody got above 20? Nobody else got above 20 other than Ramsey and Angel?
I'm checking the Nestress.
Okay. Cool. 20 to 15.
I got 16.
Alrighty.
You got I am the Slar.
Is it? Oh, you got a 10. Okay. Oh, that's right, because you did the roll 20 roll to get it. Okay. And then same with Shannon. All right.
Uh-oh, this is not gonna go well.
Me and Ravik share initiative.
Gotcha.
What
Alright.
are the red things? Enemies, I suppose, but what are they?
Why don't you zoom in and take a closer look? Oh, the tokens? Yeah, those are the Animus collectors.
Animus collectors. Okay.
All right, Halcyon finally got a halfway decent roll, unlike all of last week. Well, all of 2 weeks ago, actually.
Ooh.
Alrighty. I think I got everything squared away and very little breaking.
You screw me, dice. We're gonna change dice.
Alright. Ramsey, you were up first.
I chose to go second, remember?
Oh,
Yep.
that's right.
Pilot's going.
Also, I
Alright,
sent you a
in which case
message.
then,
Check it
just to
out.
make sure that digitally it keeps track of itself, we'll go ahead and actually swap your guys' initiative around.
Listen to how.
There we go.
Also, I have a secret message for you whenever you can.
He's a secret squirrel.
Yep,
Super secret.
yep,
We
that's still
did?
fine.
Okay. Yep, okay.
Alright, so what's my objective, DM?
Well, right now, Halcyon just got his ass out of some chains, and I know your character's listed as Angel in the token. I just assigned that token to Angel to make that easy for you to control. And right now, there's a bunch of rather hostile-looking, big, lumbering, demonic things that seem to be grabbing souls out of the earth and out of these tree things, and basically just basically stabbing them onto their own bodies and seemingly getting angrier the more of these souls they latch on to themselves.
I do want to ask the DM something in private, because this is something Violet used to do.
Damn it, I hate that I'm sick for this. I was ready to be hyper energetic and be like, epic set piece! And my face, skull, and throat just don't want to let me do it today.
I have a question. Is this still something that I'm able to do at some point?
Doing that for these might be complicated.
Are you sure?
Absolutely, yes, they are covered in spikes.
Alright. Well, we're gonna use our... Did you tell us if they were... Because last week you were gonna tell us if they were immune to anything, because you hit one of them. You didn't tell us anything.
I don't believe we got to that. I believe they showed up and
Yes,
then I told you guys to roll initiative.
I did heal. We had to get Halcyon free. I had to
Yeah.
hit him with a fire breath. You didn't tell me if there was like any sign of damage or...
Right. Fire didn't really seem to do much. Demons do be like that, though.
I now also have multiple breaths with Violet, which is great. It's still frustrating. Awesome! So... Doggo gonna
Which, by the way,
doggo.
the chains did not come from one of these creatures. That just came from the ground, and then these things showed up.
You said that the guy threw the chain at him.
No, I did not. It very much did not.
I was just fighting the one thing that was walking at us. That's what I remember. The big leader guy. He hit Halcyon with something. If I remember correctly.
That was an environmental hazard which this map is covered with.
Okay, well thank you for clarifying, because that's not how it was described before.
Okay.
Because you were pulling him off of my back. That's what the issue was. Alright, so Violet is going to... The only reason I know I attacked him, I had to free him, and I used bite attack. I had to use something
You
to fight
attacked
him.
the chain.
Joe, I'm letting you know you described it as, I'm going to repeat how you described it, as the monster was actually using the vine. So I was a little confused at the time. So bear with me, because that's not how it's described before, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be attacking.
I get it.
Can you, Cosima, can you move to the other page for me?
Oh, sorry.
Where are the monsters? I don't see any of the monsters.
This thing is such a pain to use. They're right here, we're down here, and here.
Is there any way that we can avoid the trees? Or am I just gonna have to bring them down?
It's all up to you.
Her token should be at least 10 feet bigger than it is right now, Joe. But at least it should be she's a large creature, not a medium-sized creature.
Right. Okay. Hold on.
Wait, why is this the only one with a name on it?
She takes up 2 spaces right now. She doesn't take up the 3 that she did the other episode, but she's only taking up 2. There you go. All right. So I want to know from the location, because you said that you didn't describe the perception check that I got, because Violet's trying to look for some place for them to camp and get out of the danger.
Right. In the immediate area, there isn't really anything advantageous. Excuse me.
How many hits do I get as a barbarian right now? Joe?
Let's see. How much leveling do you have in Barbarian versus your rogue side right now?
It's only 2 levels versus the other 2 levels.
Okay,
oh,
so
she's not even.
Level 18 Barbarian.
It's 1 level in rogue, 19 in barbarian.
Okay.
So I think what V's gonna do is V's gonna take a big old bite out of this thing. She's gonna run up beside it, because Doggo do damage. Doggo has great run speed. So
You have 2 attacks.
okay. No, I have 3 total. 2 claws and 1 bite if I want to use it.
How did you do that? Oh, wait, I see it. Okay.
So Violet's going to go and is gonna use her mental space to tell Halcyon to get low, because she's gonna go for this thing as fast as she can get it.
All right.
She's gonna run up alongside it with her movement speed.
And you're gonna go for the far one over here?
Yeah, and we're going to use our breath weapon and give us a radius attack.
Radius with breath weapon.
Well, a directional attack, Joe.
A cone,
Breath
okay.
weapon goes out. I'm gonna go not to the far one. I'm gonna try to get both of them in the angled attack. I'm gonna go to the center one and then aim at both of them at the same time and see how much range I can get on it.
Like here.
Gotcha. Okay. You could feasibly manage it with a breath weapon line instead of a breath weapon cone.
Is that okay? Can I do that?
Are you sure you want to position yourself there?
I don't know. I want to position myself in a way that I can do both, but I want to be away from the tree space because of what happened with Halcyon. So like a little bit further out above that tree. I have a long run space with that dog. I have 3 times. I think twice my running speed.
Okay. Do you want to run straight through that space?
Not through the chain. Through. I will. How far would it take me if I had to go outside this space? What if I run through those 2 trees instead, and then I angle myself? Going around the small tree on the backside.
You can right click while you're dragging out a ruler to go ahead and basically split up your movement into angles if you want to further visualize what you're trying to get at.
I mean, I don't know.
I have
Okay.
I think 120 foot running speed, if I remember correctly.
In that state?
In that state, from what we have written down on the side sheet.
Let me see here. Let me just look at your sheet really quick.
The sheet doesn't have it written on it. We haven't done enough writing on her sheet. I have all of the notes written on the side.
You're gonna need to show me that.
Okay. We agreed that her speed went from 60 feet of running speed to, because I got an additional boon last game, to if it would be double in the dog speed, so I get 120 speed for your speed.
Okay, can you show me that?
It's in my notes. Hold on. Let me see if I can copy paste it for you. It's handwritten, Joe. It's in this notebook. But we haven't changed it on her sheet.
Okay.
That's just
Alright.
frustrating me because it's not on my sheet, because I know where it's supposed to be because we had the discussion, but I don't have that right
I
now.
think we'll have to go
Let's-
over
let's
that
just-
again.
let's just
to
go with
refresh
the
it. So
sheet.
for now, we'll stick with.
Let's stick with the
the sheet
80.
says- Oh, 80?
It'll
That's
be 80.
yeah.
It'll be 80 because it's double my running. It's double. It's doubled when I'm in that form.
Okay.
So. Okay. Because the 20-foot speed that I got was from that last couple of sessions in the first season. As a boon. So Violet's going to make her run speed, and she's going to stand in between the trees and angle herself. Okay, so okay. You're gonna angle yourself where it's like far away, but it's gonna be somewhere in the middle of those 4 trees. It's kind of like doing like a long shot with an arrow.
Like this?
A little bit straight in the center, because you can angle your head that way to hit both of them at the same time. Keep at least 5 to 10 feet away from the tree, because they have chains. That's the issue with the trees.
Okay. So basically, you want to try and swing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get 2 because it's a bonus reaction. Remember correctly. Hold on, let me check again. It might be on my other sheet.
You may be able to feasibly manage a line breath like that.
Okay.
Or like
Then we're
that,
gonna
it would
go-
basically catch each of them at the edges. Does that make sense?
Okay. I'm gonna do a 40-10 radiant breath because I've got 2 breaths with V.
Okay. And what kind of saving throw do they need to make?
They need to make a DC 19
What kind?
dexterity
Thank you.
saving throw. I'm almost there. Wait a minute.
All right, DC 19 dex save. All right. They both fail. These are fairly large and lumbering creatures.
And then they take 4d10 damage.
Okay, great.
Sorry for that taking so long, guys. Her sheet's not updated. Okay, that one's cocked. Okay, there we go. All right, so 8 plus... That's 14 points of radiant damage, which, if I'm right, would be really bad on them.
Okay, 14 points of radiant damage. All right. As you let out this cast, as you basically lurch out this radiant blast of energy from your mouth, and almost very much kind of a, just because of what radiant damage is, it's very much almost like a Dragon Ball attack a little bit. As it
Yeah, I'm
blasts
excited
out,
about it.
does a good mark of damage, this sort of almost sunburn to the floor and landscape beneath you. As you can see, it seems to sort of char sort of the armored carapaces of these creatures, just barely catching their edges, and you can see some of the souls collected down along their bodies immediately shred almost to confetti and smithereens, as their attention, already on the movement from you and your group, now turns squarely to you. And that armored faceplate splits open in a line of teeth and slowly cracks open.
I'm going to let you know there's going to be the most savage growl she's ever given, and in Abyssal she's going to say, "Good afternoon, dinner."
They don't give a response.
I'm okay with that.
Alrighty.
Iztago, hungry.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Halcyon is currently on my back, Joe.
Wait, he is?
Yes.
Okay, and that means
He's
I am.
got
He was
He's got a
pulled,
saddle harness.
He was
No.
pulled up. He was pulled from
was
your
not-
back.
Joe,
By the
he
chief.
wasn't pulled off my back. He was clamped onto the saddle. He would have had to unhook himself from the saddle and rehook himself.
Okay. In which case, then Halcyon is over here with you, and Avery with him, since Avery is in Halcyon's backpack.
Yeah. Which puts our friend Avery in range if he would like to do anything.
Well, it's not Avery's turn yet. We'll get to that, however. Ramsey, you're up.
That's me.
It's Ramsey.
All right. So these creatures are how far away? I never been asked to put it.
It's like 100 feet.
75.
110.
Mister said.
Vanessa's on the ball.
Whoever controls my token, can you move me 30 feet towards the closest creature?
The little gray-haired guy.
Yeah, that guy. And is that 30 feet?
Yeah, it's a big map.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me make sure I have range to do this. Give me one
It is
moment.
a 40 by 55 map.
That's pretty big. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Fuck. How far away is this thing from me?
Right now, it is 55 feet away from you.
Okay.
Or 50, actually. Excuse me.
50?
Yeah.
Okay.
50 at the shortest contact point, basically.
Damn. Alright, sorry, that messes up Eve's plan. I should have thought of that before.
So, okay.
You.
Alright, can I use my action to dash and get closer?
Sure.
Remember to stay 10 feet away from the tree.
Yeah. And that's, so I just want to move 30 more feet forward.
That's totally good. Alrighty.
And then, as a bonus action, how far away is he now? Like 25 feet? I
Yeah,
think.
roughly 20 feet, I think, at the longest.
Okay. I am gonna look at him, and you notice Ramsey holding his staff. He is shaking because everybody knows he's a pussy. And you see him just start doing some breathing techniques before he does anything. And yeah, like that, pretty much. It's very fast and nervous sounding. He then takes his staff, and you see, like, puts it under his robe, where he has like a little like loop that he puts it in, like a sheath almost, or like a sheath holder, I guess.
Hmm.
And then you see him kind of unbuckle his collar, take his robe off, and you see armor on. And then you see him go back to his staff, and he flicks a little switch, and then pulls out a rapier, and then stares at this creature. And then I want to cast Compelled Duel.
Okay. What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Versus a charm effect, am I correct?
I think so.
Okay. Alright, what do you say to compel this creature to duel you?
I look at him and I say, come get me, I guess?
You should say
Okay.
I have a bigger dick than you.
That's not what Ramsey would say. Ramsey would say it like a pussy.
I have a bigger dick than you? Question mark.
Alright. Shedding your cloak, pulling forth your rapier, and thrusting forth whatever ego you can muster. These creatures cannot be charmed.
Fuck. Oh, there goes my plan. That's my turn.
Okay.
Joe, I sent you 2 messages. Oh, hold up.
Excuse me. Alright. Next up is the planes action.
Okay.
I was almost cool.
Which is to say, at least as far as immediate ranges. Let me see here. Yeah, you're within 10 feet of the chain. Ramsey, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
You know wisdom's my not good one, right?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. You know, wisdom was the cause of the great ETH roll streak of 2022. Alright, with a +1 of wisdom, that is a 5.
So I have a question. This confuses me every time I make a new character. Component or material components to a spell.
Those are not necessary if you have a spell focus. However, components that explicitly have a monetary cost are necessary to have in order to cast a certain spell.
Yes, but say for example, I want to cast Silver Shield. It says, where'd it go?
Right. I will answer that question in a moment as something is about to happen to Ramsey.
Okay.
Yeah, because I suck at rolling. This just
And wisdom.
So,
It's wisdom.
as
Apparently, it can
Ramsey
do great stealth.
brushes over, throws off his cloak, revealing armor, and pulls out a rapier, ready to challenge this thing to a duel, you all see this large lumbering chain next to the tree lift up and whip out, beginning to slowly wrap around Ramsey's body, as you, Ramsey, don't seem any the wiser. It doesn't seem to tighten around you much either, as much as it seems to start to pull at what looks to be almost a bluish echo of Ramsey, as it
Not a kid.
winces in pain. All right.
You just hear Ramsey go. You just hear Ramsey go. Not again.
Ramsey, you are grappled. Your movement speed is currently 0.
Right. Happy about it.
And you also take
Oh, I'm damaged too? Keeps getting better.
18 points of psychic damage.
Imagine I died. Imagine if that happened. That'd be really funny, right?
Next up, Halcyon.
Hey.
Sputtering and recognizing fully exactly what you just got wrapped up in. He's going to do let's see, let me just go ahead and double check that. It's a little late for this, but he's still going to try. Okay. Do. Well, you're not in a great spot. This isn't going to help much, but it's going to do something. He casts out to you a spell giving you Shield of Faith. Your AC will increase by 2. As he's then going
I
to...
have an itch in my nose. Sorry, guys.
Excuse me. As he's then going to look toward this Animus Collector and cast Lightning Spear.
I'm excited.
No, it's ice and a heart made of stone. Keeps me alive. Peace in my bones.
Bring it on, Jim.
Things she wants. It's alive.
Okay. You rolled not great, but not awful. So that is 30 lightning damage as he casts out this brazen bolt of lightning, which rather than sort of the normal almost plasma blue in color that you would expect lightning to be, it seems almost sun yellow as it races across this creature's body, and it seems to just get more and more of that sunburn as it seems to cascade across its metal shell and take out more of those spirits on its form.
Metal shell.
Or at least seemingly metal shell. Either way.
Interesting.
That's what Halcyon is doing for now, is he's very keen on just staying on that settle and the fuck away from most of those chains. Avery,
Yes.
you're up.
I want to use skill empowerment, but that's back to the question I had. Let's go find it.
Yep, go ahead.
Here it is. It says Oh wait, no, this one doesn't even need a material component. I'll use another one as an example. The telepathic bond. Pieces of eggshell from 2 different kinds of creatures.
Yeah, so material components, it's largely a flavor text thing for if you want to be that kind of caster. Otherwise, if you have a spell focus, you can ignore material components, that is, unless they explicitly have a monetary cost in their description.
Well, yeah, the platinum shield one did, and that's why I wasn't using it as.
Gotcha. Yeah, you'd have to have that material.
What is a spell focus? Do I have a spell focus?
Did you choose one when you built out your character?
I don't know what a spell focus is.
So
Spell
basically,
focus is a wand, some type of item
for
that you can
casters,
use
it'll
to
mostly come in with your default inventory. Usually, it'll be your arcane focus. Can be in the form of just like literally a raw diamond rock. It can be in the form of a wand. It can be in the form of a staff. It will be
Even a
listed out
dagger.
in that starting inventory.
Then let's make it that brain trinket that I have.
Alrighty. Oh, you want to make that your spell focus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Understood. Alrighty. By the way, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Actually, I changed my mind, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
What I want to do is I want to use skill empowerment on Halcyon.
Halcyon.
Okay, skill empowerment, which does...
It gains an understanding of its own talent. You touch one willing creature. Give it expertise in one skill of your choice until the spell ends. Wait, but I don't want to be of my choice. I want to be of his choice. Doubles proficiency for ability checks that ability checks that it makes that use the chosen skill. Target is proficient. Must choose. Isn't already betting expertise.
Right. I will say that spell isn't typically for combat use.
Oh, what is it for?
For more social encounters or skill encounters, like trying to...
Okay.
Yeah. Skills
No,
challenges, that kind of thing.
I don't have the thing for Platinum Shield. I guess I'll just pass.
You want to forego your turn?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you can do?
I mean, there's something I can try. What happens if I try to dominate monster at 8th level?
Well, you can certainly try.
Or
However, it has already been mentioned that these things are immune to charm effects.
oh, it has? Okay, then never mind. I don't remember that. I might not have been here. Alright.
Technically, he could work through Violet if he wanted to.
Wait, is Ramsey still in chains?
At the moment, yes.
Is there anything I can do with telekinesis to try to help him?
You can certainly try.
You can try to move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds if the object isn't being moved. So I do want to try to unwrap the chains from Ramsey using my telekinesis. It doesn't like list any.
And what is your spellcasting ability?
Good question.
Or rather, what class are you? That'll make that easy.
Warlock. No. Sorcerer.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charisma roll with your proficiency bonus.
Charisma roll with my proficiency. I see it. All right. Ew, that's yucky, but okay. Wait, I have an inspiration. I'm gonna use inspiration.
You want to use your inspiration? Go for it.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah, for the recaps, for Avery, well, actually, I'd say for Brick, for Guinea, and for Venestra, you guys got inspiration die for this session.
I got a nat 20. You need a picture?
Natural 20. If you want to confirm your roll, you may. I can also, I take your word for it. There are specific situations where I will require proof, or you can just do it because you want to.
Since it's a pain to do, I'm just not. But it's a natural 20, and I have +4 charisma and +6 proficiency, so that's 30.
30,
So-
okay. Ramsey, as you start to get wrapped up in the chains and you start to feel this familiar cold feeling of your soul starting to leave your body, this shit has happened so often. It's unreal.
It's just it happens too much. It's if I had a nickel.
As suddenly these chains are wrenched off of your form, and you feel warmth start to return to your body, but with this sudden just kind of numb feeling, like a part of your body fell asleep and is just trying to wake up, and you feel that pins and needles feeling just all over the left side of your form. As you've been released from the chains.
Back in my skin.
Crawling in my skin.
If I hadn't already used telekinesis, I would have used sending to say, you can thank me later.
He probably just looks back at you and then gives you a thumbs up.
No, he's in a backpack.
Oh, when he
He
looks
just
at
like
you.
peeked, he just like barely peeked his eyes out to see that you're in the chain.
Then he's scared.
Oh
that,
shit, hold on. I forgot
backpack
one of
with
the Amis
eyes.
collectors. I got only 3 of them. One more initiative roll. Okay, he's at the bottom of the list.
Nope. Bring it on.
He's at the fucking bottom of the list with a 3. All right. And I will go ahead and reorder the list real quick, and then go ahead and put it back to 15. There we go. All right. So the one closest to you guys, which has currently been getting nice and just, been dealing with getting some hammered shit into his body. He turns and looks at this collection of mortal bitches that dare fuck with his flow. And he's going to... Oh yeah, he's absolutely going to do that. It lumbers forward a couple of steps. And again, that carapace-like metal face just unhinges. And it lets out that did not feel good on my throat.
Yeah, this doesn't sound good for you.
Okay, at any rate, that is going to, with 30, well, technically you're all on Violet's back. So that's getting everybody, as it lets out a paralyzing breath.
Yeah.
All right, I need everybody within that cone to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Really?
Good thing I'm being carried.
Caveat about being carried, it kind of clusters you up.
Yeah.
Does a 29 save me, Joe?
What'd you get, Avery?
I got 20, soft 20.
Soft 20. All right, I'm gonna roll for Halcyon.
Pardon me, that's actually a 30, Joe.
All right, that's fine. Halcyon also got a nat 20, so good for him. And Ramsey.
Give me one moment. My phone's being really slow.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Oh, I have good con. This should be fine.
Yeah, you have a very high con.
12? 2
Dude.
plus 10?
Dude. So everybody but Ramsey is fine.
That checks out.
I just had to play Ramsey. I just had to have fun. She had to be happy.
I've already saved you once.
Hey, Dragon, can I play a punching bag again?
That's how it went. Yeah, that's pretty much how.
Pretty much. I mean,
I'm just not even gonna waste my spell slots trying to save you anymore.
Honestly, don't. I'm serious.
okay,
Just
that's
leave me
a little
alone.
rude. Either way, but
No, it's okay.
all right. So Ramsey, you are paralyzed, meaning
God damn.
that you cannot move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you is automatically considered a critical hit for the next minute.
I have a question as I plan my next move. How tall are the trees?
You do, however, have the opportunity to repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success.
My life is great. Says Ramsey in his mind because he can't speak because he sucks at rolling.
I have a question to the DM as I plan my next turn.
Each of the
How
trees
tall?
go up about 20 feet,
Okay, that'll work.
which, by the way, is not tall enough to escape one of these animus collectors.
Oh,
They're
never
tall
mind, it won't work.
motherfuckers. They are tall bitches.
Bring it on.
All right. So that was its paralyzing breath. And now for
I
its
know what it
multi-attack.
Huh?
Yeah.
As it takes
That was
another couple of steps toward all of you. And let's see. It's fairly stupid. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if it goes for the big dog thing or for the person that clearly got themselves done froze up. It rolled really well. I'm sorry.
No. You're gonna kill Ramsey in the first episode.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. I deserve it.
Every single time.
I deserve it. That's what I get for like selling my soul for Ramsey.
Its form and body turns toward you as its two arms extend outward and its carapace monstrous-like mouth opens and a skeletal arm lurches out of it, and it's going to make 2 slam attacks and 1 soul claw attack.
Okay.
Gets
Towards
advantage
me,
on the
right?
roll. Yes. Does a 21 hit Ramsey right now?
Who did Halcyon give the fucking Shield of Faith to?
You.
You
Me?
have 2
Then probably
additional
not.
armor class points.
Yeah, it hits.
A 21 still hits with the plus 2 AC.
Yep, I only have a 20 AC now thanks to it. I have a 18 original AC.
Oh, dude.
Joe. Kill him. I'm gonna be very disappointed.
It's okay.
I can't make
Okay, so you take
you, 'cause I have no you. I can't make you.
38 points
It's
of
me.
bludgeoning damage.
You have known me then.
And 30 points of necrotic damage for the first strike. That's a 21 to hit again.
What did I take last time I crashed?
So you took.
Just quick. There you go.
You took 38 points of bludgeoning and 30 points of necrotic, so 68 points so far.
Jesus.
These fuckers are mean. And there's 4 of them.
You're all
Luckily, we are only engaging with one right now.
Next, you take. Okay. Another 38 points of bludgeoning damage. And 34 points of necrotic damage. And now for its soul claw.
Oh, now the soul claw.
They're still alive?
Yep. Barely. But yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm still standing.
It has a oh no, that's a 26 definitely hits you.
No, Joe. My AC is 2,000.
Well, in that case,
Cool. Alright, well, how much damage am I taking?
Oh, component couch also counts as a focus. Okay, that's
yeah,
smart.
it's flavor text.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll grab it.
Heart.
You take another 54 points of necrotic damage
Dang.
and
I'm
remove
down.
26.
I'm down.
Oh,
You did a total of 212 damage.
Jesus, Joe!
Oh, no.
In one round of combat, I have had 212 damage dealt to me.
Right.
Thanks, Joe.
It's okay, Joe.
these fuckers are
Incredible.
mean. I'm sorry. The paralysis breath is such a fucking horrifying combo, and he didn't even do his summoning effect. All right.
What happens next?
So
Okay, I'll send you a quick message.
You dropped us into an unknown layer. We didn't know where we were going. We thought we knew what we were doing.
Yeah, while you're describing, I'm going to send you a
you're not
message.
dead yet. Let me be clear.
I know, just-
but until you take a long rest, I need you to remove 26 HP from your total hit points because of the damage you took from the soul claw.
How do I do that in D&D Beyond? I don't know. You'll have to show me later.
Okay, just write it down as a note then for now.
What I'm doing. Is it 26?
Yep. Okay. That was its go. Xanon, you're up.
Oh, I thought there was another before.
They're split up a little bit.
Stuck in the middle with you.
So the one that just attacked, how is it looking?
Mildly bothered.
Okay. And are these large or huge?
They are huge.
Okay.
They take up 9 squares total.
Okay. Quick question. If I'm flying and I'm moving forward and also ascending, am I using more movement to go up and straight?
Basically, the easier way to do that, rather than going Pythagorean theorem with it, would just be go up and then go over. But yeah, you would be overall using more movement.
Okay. Alright, I would just like to clarify. As we were going, traveling, Ravik would have transformed and I would be riding him.
Understood.
Joe, whenever you got the chance, I sent you a message.
Understood.
So he's large size.
Oh. I mean, fuck it. Ramsey, roll me a percentile die.
All right, we can discuss it after Nasael finishes his turn,
Yeah.
and I'll send you my message, my
Fair
die.
I need you to change it for me, Joe.
Brain just turned off. What?
Oh, can you make Ravik a large?
Oh,
So-
yeah. Here, let me.
Thank you. Okay, since I'm riding on him, he would move.
Excuse me, my fucking god. Oh, don't drop the dice. You're already dropping your health.
Alright, his fly speed is 60 feet. So he would go, I would say, about here. 35, and then 10 feet. No, and then 20 feet into the air.
Understood.
Straight up.
All right, and you want to go where?
I think it was right there.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell on that big creature.
Understood.
So for my action, I'm gonna cast Agonizing Mark.
Alrighty.
So I need you to make a. Or no, you don't have to make a thing yet. But it's on him right now. And then bonus action. I can use an empower point to use my lightning breath.
Alrighty.
Which is right here. That's 30 feet. Okay. Alright. And he has to make a dex save.
Alright. That'll be a total of 15.
Alright, so he takes the full 14 lightning damage, and then he has to make a charisma save.
Alrighty. It'll be a 14 for the charisma save.
Alright, he fails. Since he failed, he falls prone as his body is filled with torturous agony.
Okay. And is that considered a charm condition or just the spell?
That's the effect of the spell for failing
Okay.
itself.
Alright, as you cast that spell out, you can see the innumerable flailing souls start to turn inward and begin to lurch inside of the Animus Collector's body, and you can hear creaking metal as it drops to one knee and starts scraping at its own form.
That'll end my turn.
Alrighty. In which case then, next one. As it is going to pull a couple of souls from its back and place their heads beneath its feet, and as it steps down, you each hear this energetic, almost soul-screeching pop as it launches itself into the air and lands down behind the lot of you.
Bring it.
And as a reaction to that, it is allowed to make one slam attack. Well, not a reaction to that, but as in addition to that action, it can make one slam attack. So, in terms of its closest target, I mean, there is a Halcyon in a dog's backpack, and then in Halcyon's backpack, there's a smaller thing. So, I'm gonna roll to see what it swings at, really, or who. So Avery,
Yes.
does a 25 hit you?
Yes. I don't even need to look. Yes.
Okay, you are not paralyzed, so this does not auto crit, and therefore double the damage. But you do still take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And 14 points of necrotic. As this thing lands and then immediately just basically just bonks you on the head.
Yeah, I hit my head on something in the backpack.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's its turn. Vinestra. As I remember, I need to scroll down to your chat to see what it is you want to do. Alright, Venestra's gonna move slightly as shadow flames erupt from her body, and she draws a fancy hand crossbow from her side, firing 4 eldritch shots toward the closest creature. A large maul in her other hand. Not the closest one anymore. One that's weakest, okay.
So the one that's prone?
The one that is currently, I suppose, agonized, which, let me go ahead and actually put a condition marker on it. Okay?
It's immune to trauma.
That is barely visible because of how fucking big the map is. It's a tiny little nugget. All right, go ahead and roll the hit. Four times.
That's plus 11 for each one.
Alrighty, 13 plus 11. That hits. 15 plus 11 hits. 12 plus 11 hits. 7 plus 11, however, misses. damage. Excuse me. All right. Firing off 4 eldritch bolts from your crossbow as they fire off. One goes wide. The other 3, however, bury themselves somewhat deep into the sort of armored carapace of this creature. One, however, not as deep as you had initially hoped. Still, however, it is all effective damage. And it gets knocked 30 feet back. Well, that's right. Alrighty. As with each shot, you knock it further away from your immediate allies and the immediate damage that it can most definitely deal in a very short amount of time. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do, Venestra? Alright. Next up, 2 of the Animus collectors from the Peanut Gallery. They're just going to slowly lumber their way forward rather than making a significant jump. Violet, you're up again. Oh my god. And you are
Hello.
muted. Hello.
Alright, so I can't see this screen. Avery.
Oh, wait, not oh, because of this.
You can
Yeah.
pop that out, by the way.
So, is one of them dead? Did we kill one?
No.
Oh god.
Where'd it go?
It got pushed away.
Oh, I see.
It is currently right here.
Yeah.
And it's also prone.
Oh, you poor idiot boy.
Yes, it is prone, which means attacks against it, as long as they're melee, do have advantage.
What about a dragon's breath?
That's not melee.
Melee won't really... Well, Dragon's Breath won't really make much of a difference whether it's prone or not. Oh, you
If
forgot
it's
to
a
add a little bit of
radiant-
damage? Add the damage.
If it's a radiant attack?
Okay, so another 12 damage. All right, it's looking a little unhappy now. So continue.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
That's
Okay. What is Radiant Fire gonna do?
Well, you might as well find out.
How big is he?
He is huge. He is 20 feet tall.
The devil that you forgot.
Or rather, all 4 of them are.
We're gonna do a jump and we're gonna aim our breath straight down at this creature. And give its full breath straight down.
Okay. Which, by the way, won't change the damage. It'll just mean that you can't catch more than one target.
Oh, I'm okay with that. I got a couple more left.
Okay. No spreading the love, I see.
You want me to go and spread the love over to them? I could turn around and get them too. Damn.
I was planning on casting Hold Monster on the one closest to us.
I was thinking of doing it one at a time.
However you want to do it, I'm just saying.
I know, it's up to the party. Okay, for the party, before I decide I'm going to boom. What do I do?
Well. I could try to deal with this one. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to not be surrounded. I would like to see them watch me burn it with radiant fire until it dies. I don't know if that's an option, though. I'm asking everybody.
Keep in mind that a full round takes 6 seconds.
I'm asking everybody real quick before I decide to make the section.
Okay.
I don't care what you do.
I can try to deal with the one closest. Like right behind me.
Damn it.
I'm also asking Vanessa. I'm waiting for a response.
I'm dead, so I don't think it matters what I think.
You're dead?
No, just down.
He's not dead, just
down.
unconscious.
Are you serious, Joe?
Yeah.
He got affected by the paralysis.
That's my
And then
fault.
learned real quick why that's not a great thing when a behemoth is the one attacking you.
Hey, it's my fault. Although, did you see my number, Joe? That I rolled?
Yeah, I saw.
All right,
And then I
so
rolled my counter percentile, and things might happen, so this will be fun.
so I'm going to
It's okay,
I have
roll
all-
it. And continue.
so confused what to do. Hold on. I'm gonna play Ring Around the Rosie. How stupid are these creatures, Joe? How stupid?
They're not smart.
Like, if I put them in the line of fire, they're like kind of not smart.
They have self-preservation instincts. I'll put it that
Like,
way.
how much self-preservation instinct? Like, if I put food in front of them.
They're not
what's the
animals.
motivation?
I'll put it that way.
Damn. Oh, that's mean. How close is one of those chains to the tree?
You can see them.
Okay. So,
They're not just laid out as decoration.
I am going to hold a radiant breath in my mouth. Let's see if this works. See if the DM will let me do it. I'm going to grab the chain with my teeth and I'm going to circle each one of those things against one of those big trees. And I'm going to...
Are you sure you want to grab one of those chains with your teeth?
I'm going to be holding a radiant breath in my mouth at the same time, so it can't really affect me. That's the whole goal.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Joe, there's a bunch of souls in those things. It's a lot easier to eat those things than it is to eat me.
Okay. So you want to grab one of those chains and try and run it around?
I'm
one
gonna
of
do the
trees.
dog thing. When it's something is dangerous, they put dirt on their mouth so they can protect themselves. We're gonna try that route. Bleh.
Okay.
What do you want me to do, Joe? I'm trying to problem solve.
No. You do what you want to do. I'm just, I'm putting up the signs on the road.
I understand you're putting up the signs on the road, but
for
that's
which particular lanes may be under maintenance and which lanes may be absolutely covered in potholes. The kind that can destroy your wheel well.
What are you gonna do?
You can still drive it if you're a capable enough driver. Or if you roll well enough.
the chains are just pulling people's souls out of their bodies, right?
As far as you could tell.
Well, if you have a radiant breath, you'd be able to protect yourself from that amount of fire coming at you.
Possibly. I'm not going to give you any yes or no answers. You just got to try it and see what happens.
Nah. Well, it's either that or we end up spending 16 minutes without them being prone and attacking us with those big attacks. That's kind of a frustrating moment. I'm also asking the party what they would prefer me do, because as it's going to be like really annoying for them.
I will try to occupy the one closest.
I'm going to shoot the one in front of me and then run behind a tree. We're just going to run up, shoot it, and then run behind a tree. We're just going to run the other direction.
Okay.
So, we're going to... Because this is going to take so long if we do it that way, though. Can you show me how much space I have between me and the monster?
Which
Avery,
monster?
please.
Which?
The
This one?
first one in front of us, yes.
35 feet. Same distance to the other. Well, actually 40 feet to the other one. The one
15
closest
to
to
the
you,
other.
though, is 15. The one behind you guys.
But the chain isn't very smart, is it?
It's a chain.
Okay, how smart is the chain?
Don't really know.
I'm asking the DM. This
I know,
is your
and you
game.
don't really know.
So,
This is the abyss where certain things that shouldn't be alive somehow are, and they want to kill you. So it's
okay, so what I'm going to do is this. I am going to go up in between those two creatures. So I am going to wait for that chain to move, and I'm going to jump on one of those two creatures, and then I'm going to jump off of it.
Okay, so you want to basically bait the, plain action, lair action, and try and get it to attack another creature.
Mhm.
You can certainly try. This means that basically you take your movement action and then you hold your action to basically roll an acrobatics check with two folks on your back. So there will be an added DC to that. All right.
Well, the added thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot my fire breath at one of them, and then I'm going to jump on the other one.
a held action will only allow you one major thing, so it's going to be a matter of do you want to try to do the chain thing or the fire breath?
Damn it. With my rage? Hold on.
Come on, I'm still in rage.
Still have to hit something this round, Joe, even if it's just a freaking attack with my breath.
Or if you get hit by something this round, that also accomplishes what you're going for. And at this point, what has been revealed, the lair action goes off after Ramsey's turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna hop back to my spot after I do it. I'm gonna see if it works.
Okay. So
Because a jump is far enough, I can jump over where I
you're
was
going to hold
before.
your action to try and pause this a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna just gonna do a I kind of want to know what Halcyon's reaction is to her just walking up there and just looking at one of these creatures and just like the chain's real close.
What the hell are you doing?
Shut up.
All right.
He's a dog. Can we move her closer to the two creatures, please? She's going to
I'm gonna
jump
get up
either
there
left
toward
or
the
right.
bundle of chains. All right. And I grabbed the
Yeah,
wrong
we're gonna-
screen.
We're gonna try to do a jump to and yeah.
Okay. This also means that Halcyon and Avery go with you. So if you fuck this up, they get dragged down with you.
It is. I only have to wait one turn.
One turn. There are 4 enemies.
One turn. 80 feet of running space.
Okay.
3.5 minutes.
Well, at least 40 feet of running space now.
Ramsey, roll me a death saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh shit! Somebody save the poor boy.
I already tried.
Oh, by the way, who wants to Shadowbox Piper? She's here, right?
Yes, she is. Would you like me to Shadowbox Piper because
Somebody
I have
drag
things I would
Piper's
like to
token
do?
onto the field.
Well, somebody needs to. I'm going to be doing her attacks then, because I know she has a lot of healing spells. Give me Piper.
He says 19.
You want
I got 19.
How do I?
Okay, 19.
I can't
Minus
drag
1.
it onto the
18.
field.
Still so far so good.
Joe's gonna have to drag her on the field.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
Did you see? Does my thing happen?
Yeah, so as we'll say that Piper's just up here at this point. So as you manage to succeed on your death saving throw, and right now you're just getting paler than you already are, the changeling boy that you are, and already naturally pale, rolling out of your belt, based on the percentile roll that I had you roll previously, looks to be a small, burned coconut.
Oh, look, our boy. I thought we were gonna bring our boy.
Oh, I always stay strapped.
Oh, that means there's 2 boys. One of them's a
And
house,
as
one
it
of them
rolls
isn't.
out onto the field, the burned coconut explodes in the gout of fire, and rising from it, a burning ant. Hey, Dad, I'm gonna go kick some butt. Dad? Moving on.
Dad, why are you in the ground?
Dad, why?
Now my son is filled with rage. My firstborn.
Which, by the way, maybe it's just a side effect of being in the abyss. His naturally very vibrant orange fire seems to be almost purple here.
Neat.
All right.
You said they're 20 feet tall. We got a good jump height. Good.
I do have his sheet, by the way.
Good.
Yay! Our boy.
You will be able to control him and control what he does.
Okay. On my turn?
Yes. Speaking of which, he has been summoned out. He is allowed to act.
Okay. For people who don't know, this is Flint, my firstborn
Flint.
child.
Yes, her firstborn child.
Well, he's technically my brother.
Her
I don't know.
son.
We don't get into it. It's weird.
It's gonna be real hard to keep him away from the chains, Venestra. He's huge.
He's a big boy. All right, Flint is going to look at
His
the
turn is 23.5.
Yeah. Flint is going to look at this bastard. Has anyone tried to do fire stuff on him?
We haven't tried fire yet.
Sick.
No, we did try. We did try fire. What did fire do, Joe? You said fire didn't do much.
Fire didn't do much. They're demons.
Well, fair. All right, multi-attack slam it is.
All right, since the slam fucked you up so much, might as well return the favor.
Yeah, there you go.
And if I remember correctly, Flint is a lot better at rolling than I am.
Yeah.
That is very true, with a natural 20 equaling out to 31.
Christ, maybe your next
What the
character should
heck?
just be a kaiju.
No, he just needs to be a pet owner and just have like 16 different pets. He's a Pokemon owner. Pokemon trainer.
That first one, it hits, I'm assuming.
Yeah, natural 20 definitely hits.
And it's a double dice?
Double damage from the dice value that you roll. At least that's how we rule it
Okay.
here.
Okay, so then that is a total of 26 damage.
Total of 26.
Yes. Bludgeoning.
All right. You hurt, Dad. And there is this wicked crack as this burning charcoal-like wood cracks against this metal-like carapace. You see one of the spikes pierce into Flint's arm and through his elbow. He doesn't seem to care as he just pulls. Parts of that charcoal-like arm rip off and fall to the ground and smolder, and he just continues to be pissed. I believe he has more than one attack.
I do have more than one attack. Am I good to roll again?
Go for it.
Alright, that is a 19 plus 11.
30 also hits. First the right hook, then the left.
That'll be 23 damage on the second hit.
23 damage, nice. Another crack against this thing's form. Wait, sorry, it's prone. I need you to roll 2 more times. You do have advantage.
Oh, sick. So, like, what do you mean 2 more times? Just 2 more attacks?
Just in case
Or,
just in case you get a crit on either one. Well, actually, you already got crit on one, so just roll 1 more time, see if you get a crit on the second one. Just for shits and giggles.
Well, I did get a crit, but not the one we're thinking of.
Critical
Okay,
fail.
so we'll take the other roll. All right. Either way, it was worth trying.
And that's my turn.
All right.
I'll see it.
Halcyon is up. Well, actually, the environment action is up as, let's see. Oh, the chains begin to lift up with everybody being in proximity. Violet, your held action goes off. I need you to go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check, and Halcyon and Avery are going to need to roll dexterity saving throws to hold on to this big-ass dog as she starts trying to pirouette through the air and avoid a fucking chain.
Wait, this backpack doesn't have a top?
Things
I
can
was
still
picturing-
come loose.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Oh,
at least it wasn't bad.
By the way, Guinea, you're muted.
Halcyon's body is connected to the saddle by his armor. Like, he would have to go naked in order for him to come off.
Yeah, and the backpack would have to either come open or off of Halcyon for Avery to come off.
Fair enough. Either way, what was your acrobatics roll? You're muted. You're muted. You are inaudible.
I think she said 20. 02.
20, natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. Cool. All right. As this massive chain begins to unfurl and unroil, each of you get taken for a bit of a ride as she goes basically trying to jump along the petrified branches of this tree.
No.
Go ahead and describe what
Leading
you
the
do.
chain, jumping and spinning on top of the creature so the chain goes across the creature, and then jumping off.
Ah,
Because she's tall enough to do so. She's 10 feet tall, so she can literally jump and jump.
fair enough. Okay, and that is around the one that seems to have been fucked up the most.
The AT strat, yo.
Yeah, it's fair. It's valid. It's gonna roll a wisdom saving throw.
It's prone, so it'd be a disadvantage, wouldn't it?
For a wisdom save, no, it has nothing to do with movement.
Okay.
Oddly enough. It fails. All right, as this chain wraps around its form, it is immune to necrotic damage,
Noted.
so it does not seemingly get drained by that.
But do the souls get pulled out of it?
They would also be considered immune to the necrotic, but that is a fair point. So let me go ahead and roll actually just a percentile here. And a confirmation to see whether anything does get pulled off. They just barely cling on. But it is currently grappled. And so therefore its movement speed is 0.
And is it also prone?
Well, it is grappled and it is prone, so it is, yeah, it's, you have advantage on melee attacks against it, and it also can't just move away. So yeah, this one's not having a great day.
Can I use my reaction fire breath?
Reaction is in reaction to something else taking an action.
Damn it.
And that was
okay.
a held action for you that went off either way. So
Okay.
now Halcyon is up. And Halcyon, on your back, having been thoroughly traumatized and now looking down at the very unconscious Ramsey, he is going to put on a tutu. No,
Don't do that.
A paladin and a tutu.
Can someone move my token, please, on the opposite side of the dog, which is in the open space, like right over here?
On the opposite side of the. Okay.
Yeah, like right there. Yeah. Jump, 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 jump. I'm far enough away for it. The chain is now connected to the creature. It's heaven, West
Almost
Virginia,
heaven.
Ridge Mountain.
Wrong token. Gotta move Halcyon away just so I can actually freely move Halcyon should I need to. Okay. Sorry, love. I'd rather your friends not die. He unstraps himself and jumps off of your back, bolting his full 30 feet over to Ramsey. He's going to cast Cure Wounds.
Fucking Avery's like just a tossed salad in there.
And there's the abyssal reaction of, are you an idiot?
Do you want him to die?
We have backups for that.
Alright,
Yeah,
and
Piper is right
Cure
there.
Wounds At 5th level will be...
Okay, Piper turn. Where does Piper go? Hold up. I gotta roll for Piper. That's good.
It's gonna be 5d8 for you. 2, 4, 5.
I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna be right back in mute.
Okay, Ramsey, you're back up with 20 HP. Where'd they go?
Alright.
I'm here. I'm just cooking food.
Okay. So, Joe.
If somebody else wants to stream output for the map, that would be appreciated.
Piper's proficiency is a +6 to her rolls. So, can you do me a hot favor? Put her as 20 in the initiative list, please.
Just 20?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alright, in which case then, I'll go ahead and change.
If that helps.
That'll help.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and reorder the list again and move it back down to Halcyon. There we go. Okay, Halcyon uses his Cure Wounds, and then he promptly... well, any bonus actions he wants to use. Nothing that he's got use of at the moment. Okay. Avery, you're up.
Is he in 20 or it is
fast. I just went.
Hold on. Go back. He's 16. Piper should be going right now.
I go right after Halcyon.
Piper rolled a 20.
Already go again?
Halcyon just went, and then
Piper hasn't rolled yet.
Right, we're gonna get around to Piper.
Piper has a 20 for her starting point.
Okay.
So it is my turn?
Yes.
Halcyon bounded off of Violet and healed Ramsey. You are on his back. You also have the initiative point just below his. So.
Right. Okay. I left to get some food because I thought that I still had like 10 minutes before my next turn, but let's see here.
Halcyon was going, and you were right up after Halcyon, so.
Look at my stick.
I'm right next to Piper and Ramsey.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to forego my turn this time.
Are you sure?
He has something planned.
Okay. Fair enough.
He's going to use it
Rather
when he
save
can.
my spell slots for when they can be useful.
Yeah, he's trying to save us for when we actually get away from this area.
In which case, then...
I'm not a combatant, remember? I'm not great at combat with this character.
Up comes the next Animus Collector. And he's going to come right up to you, Violet. As its jaw unhinges, and it's going to try Paralysis Breath.
Okay.
Oh boy.
With a Constitution save?
That isn't the right order. Hold on. One that got chained up. Yeah, the one that got chained up is this one. And then this dude just approached. Did I fuck up the positioning on these tokens? I did.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold on. That just means that I accidentally assigned the wrong numbers to the wrong tokens. So let's see here.
Little bitty kid.
Oh, whoa. Oh, I see what I fucked up and did. I accidentally added 2 initiative values to this guy. And then Okay, so you need to be 15. And then you
Ta-da.
need to go in the trash. That means that of the three, the only one that doesn't, for some weird ass reason, have a turn order is this one, which is the one that had the 5. Okay. Alright, now let's fix the order. We order it back down to Mr. 14 here. Make sure the token direction is reflected. Okay. Good. Alright, which means... Okay. Alright. I'll just go ahead and mulligan the turns for those guys, and we're going to go ahead and go up to Xanon.
Hey, Joe, you
Yeah.
gave me an attack. Am I actually getting attacked or no?
Right. We'll go ahead and just have one roll slam at you really quick, and that's a fucking 4.
Joe.
They miss, but you were still attacked. So, anyway, your rage is maintained. Xanon, you're up.
Does it look like these creatures breathe?
No.
Okay. Alright, I need to
Thank you,
roll.
by the way, Avery, for being our savior at the end of this. We're gonna need more spell slots.
Damn.
You
Okay.
can pop out that sheet, by the way. Should be upper left-hand corner.
Sorry. Got a choice. Right. Ravik is gonna go down to the ground. It's 20 feet of flight. Then he'll walk forward. We'll do that. That's 20. See. Alright, that's movement. I'm gonna cast Agonize Mark again on this creature.
Okay. Now, keep in mind, Agonizing Mark is a concentration spell, so you will lose concentration on your first
Yeah.
target with Agonizing Mark.
That's fine.
Okay.
So that is. Right, okay. Alright, then I'm gonna use movement, my movement, to get off or dismount.
It'll need to make a charisma saving throw, which it
There's-
fails with a modified one.
there wasn't any damage yet.
Ah.
I'm dismounting, okay. And then action. Ravik is going to attack. Multi-attack. Oh, I know I had it here somewhere. So sorry. Okay, can't find it right now, but I know it's 2 claws attack and bite attack. Which makes like the first 29 hit.
That definitely hits. Just remember you have advantage, it is prone.
Okay. Well, I haven't knocked it prone yet, so I haven't done any damage yet.
You haven't cast the spell, okay.
No, I cast the spell, but it only takes effect if I do damage.
Gotcha.
So that's 5 slashing. Ten slashing. That accidentally clicked it twice.
Right, so nat 1 for the third attack.
Okay. And let's see. Can't do anything else. No, he's stable. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. In which case then, as this one's going, this is based on at least the token order for where turns got added, so if I ended up moving these tokens out of order before, I do apologize. Alright. This particular Animus Collector is going to take particular interest in a certain other burning kaiju.
Say about my son. I just got done cooking.
You know, these things are stupid enough that they're pretty quick to latch on to a bigger target, and at this point there's a bigger target than V, so they're gonna be too distracted to go for V at this point too. Alright. Let's see. It is going to go ahead and go for a... Wish I wasn't coughing as much, because it's making me like forget halfway through every fucking thing I'm doing. But yeah, it's gonna try a paralyzing breath on Flint.
Oh, great.
Flint needs to make a DC, well, needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed. This is a 30-foot cone, so let me just double check and see if it catches anybody else.
Does a dirty 20 do it?
It angles it like this, and oh, okay. Well, actually, I think it. No, I'd say it doesn't catch anybody else. Dirty 20. Dirty 20 does succeed. I need to just make like cone tokens as a tool to use, because that'd make things much easier.
Are they scalable?
There are, I could make ones that scale to that work for different sizes. There's a tools tab for a reason. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, so it fails, and that is its action, since it failed to instill an effect on Clint. Boy, oh boy. All right, Venestra, you are up. Minister is going to charge forward, storing her hand crossbow as she skids and swings around the mall, rocketing it up toward the creature's torso, attempting to launch it back toward the large and jagged trees and maybe through it. Okay.
This will be really cool if it works.
And which one will that be?
Probably the one that's right next to her.
Probably one that's right next to her. Okay. Okay. Whoa. That's a lot of rules. Oh, right. Okay. 21 hits, 18 misses, 19 just hits. So you managed to hit 7 out of 8. Okay, 70 feet. In which direction do you want to launch it? All right. Cool.
Which tree? There's trees on both sides. One
Yeah.
south, east. Oh, west.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you want to go ahead and try and launch it through the tree. At the very least, it's going to impact it. I'm going to go ahead and roll just impact damage for the creature and see if it gets impaled. Because these are very durable fucking trees. Okay. You slam it into the tree, and it seems to get impaled on one of the branches.
Let me guess, it's still alive.
Well, let's see.
Or undead, or whatever it is.
You bust out a calculator real quick. That'll help, thank you. $137 damage. Okay. As you and this thing's torso seems to split, and it gets buried almost into this tree. It reaches out, trying to claw its way back out and along the wood. Stiflingly, it is still alive. Barely, but it's still alive. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Smite, fair. Roll it. All right, and another 28 damage. As you slam it into this tree, you cast down with another final burst of power. Most of its armored carapace has fallen off. You can see souls crawling along its form as it's still by a thread, holding on and trying to claw its way forward.
Wow.
One more smite.
Wait, how many actions does she get?
Okay, it's dead.
I don't think smite is an action.
Smites can be done on attack.
Yes, smites can just be stacked on top of attack damage freely.
And you can just add however many you want, or...
It's per attack. One per attack.
Oh, there was more than one
attacks.
attack. Oh, okay.
All right, with one final smite, it gets rendered to ash. Of course, every smite does cost a spell slot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, move or otherwise? Just move slightly. Fair enough.
Move slightly away. Oh.
All right, feel free to move that token at your leisure. Okay, cool. You take a step forward. All right, next up is the one that is immediately in front of Violet. And seeing the cascade of chaotic creatures before it. What is this doing? What's it going to be? My tools are being weird. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to roll a 1d6 to see if it recharges its paralysis breath. Then it's going to try to use it. 2, it does not recharge it. So it is going to simply try and lay the smack down on Violet. Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Fuck. I just rolled a 4 and a 3. All right, now for the Soul Claw. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 12, 31 points of necrotic damage as its jaw unhinges, a skeletal arm reaches out and it just slashes across your body, and you can feel part of your soul start to weaken. Now, how much damage did I say? Because you will lose half of that in total HP.
You're gonna have to repeat how much you took from me because my brain just did the blanking thing, Joe.
Shit.
31.
Okay.
You gave me
so
too many things going at the same time, and my brain went, what?
round it up, you remove 16 HP from your total HP pool. You will regain that on a long rest. That is not damage, that is from your just HP overall.
Hold on. Checking.
So make a note of that 16 as well so that you can regain it when you sleep. Assuming you survived that long. I'm kidding.
Is it a type of slashing damage or bludgeoning damage?
It is a magical
It's a necrotic, right?
Yeah, it is just necrotic damage.
Okay.
Since the things that did slashing and bludgeoning missed you,
Okay.
you dodged out of the way.
What kind of attack was that?
That was a melee attack. Violet, you're up.
What? I have resistance, so that only goes for 8.
Okay. In which case, then,
8.
okay, so in which case, then you take
I'm in a
16
rage.
damage to your health and 16 damage and then 8 damage to your health overall. That makes sense.
Well, does it have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage? Well, you said it's a spell, which I'm really confused because it doesn't.
So it dealt necrotic damage. That attack specifically did.
So it could do 2 attacks in a spell?
It's not okay. It's not a spell. It is a type of magical damage. I will say that.
Okay. A little confusing, but okay. Alright. So what? Whose turn is it?
It is yours.
Okay, well that was all very confusing, but okay. Okay. So we're gonna go for a full-on... Which one looks really hurt right now?
Well, let's see.
You're right.
Yeah, the one to your immediate right looks pretty fucked up. You guys have been focusing on that one pretty hard. And then the other one just got fucking eviscerated. It is also prone.
I am going to... So what about this one that's sitting here at the top? So there's only 3 of them?
There's only 3 left. The one that's sitting there at the
Okay.
top has not been damaged yet. Same thing with the one to Flint's immediate right.
Hold on. Looking for something. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and blast the shit out of it. I'm gonna turn
Alrighty.
around and look at it and be like, and there's the abyssal to actual where it's just like, are you really this stupid? Takes a full-on dragon breath straight at the face of this thing.
Alrighty.
AC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Which it auto fails because it is prone and restrained.
Not the one that's restrained, the one behind me.
The one behind you that's currently fucking with Flint? Or the one that's technically in front?
The one that's in front. Okay, the one that just hit me from behind?
This one.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
So she turns and looks at this thing. Are you an idiot? Yes, you are.
It doesn't seem to acknowledge you. Aside
Says
from
it in my
aggressively.
abyssal.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Do I just roll damage? Damage?
Well, let's see. You said dex save?
Uh-huh.
DC what?
13.
It fails. Roll full damage.
$27 points of radiant damage.
27 points of radiant damage. Okay, great.
Straight to the face.
Alright, you blast in and give this whole thing's carapace one hell of a sunburn.
Does it start to slice him open? Because he's like right in the vicinity of it.
You leave its armored hide blackened,
Oh, good.
at least to the bit that you managed to hit.
Okay. It's not a lot of damage, but okay. And I'm gonna take my full, you know what? I'm gonna do something real stupid. I'm gonna sit on its head.
It's bigger than
I'm
you,
gonna-
you're aware.
I get that, but I am a dog, and when dog rules means mountain, I am on top of mountain means I win.
Its head is covered in spikes.
Doesn't mean I can't climb on its shoulders.
Also covered in spikes. There's no smooth part of this thing's body.
It's just gotten blackened. Did I do any damage to it, Joe?
You did. You did. You did do damage.
Okay.
These things are also, all in all, considered infernal constructs, so they don't respond in creature-like ways. Very
Well, I'm
Terminator and
going
laissez-faire about the amount of damage it takes until it literally can't take anymore.
I'm gonna run within 30 feet behind me. To like right. 1, 2, 3. I think it's about 40 to 50 feet. In between those two rocks away from the chains. Behind me, Joe. Behind me. Somebody can move my happy little token.
Here, you're gonna try. Okay, so you want to try and go.
I gotta use my movement speed. Not that far, not directly down, behind me.
You want to try and move over here.
Yes.
Okay.
Too far away from the chains to do anything, too far away to get anybody in aggro.
So you want
Just
to move
enough.
over here, basically.
Yeah. No.
Jesus.
Down. From there.
You want to move down toward Flint.
No.
You know, it's. All right.
40
Going
feet
straight
back.
down.
In between the two pillars of the crystal and the tree. Because I don't want to get hit by the residual. I'm trying to be smart about being in range of the chains.
So you want to go ahead and go
You
here.
see where those little pathway walking feet are of the blood feet?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, there. Right there in the middle. Too far away from the tree to get hit by the other one, and just far enough away to draw the other one that direction.
Okay. You leave the melee range of two animus collectors. So they do get attacks of opportunity. They're both going to try to make slam attacks. 15 misses you. 17, I'm sure, misses you.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Vanessa says once prone, so would they get disadvantage?
True, they would. Okay, I think they'll take the other roll. So, either way, they still miss.
So yeah, that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm letting you know the last part she says she looks over at Halcyon and is like thinking him get crap back here.
Had to heal your friend. Speaking of the healed friend, Ramsey.
It's Ramsey's turn.
You're feeling mighty fucked up.
Oh, Ramsey.
But you're alive. You have 20 HP to work with as well.
He waits there.
He's muted.
Ethan? Ethan? Ramsey?
I'm
Ethan
here.
person.
I was doing my dishes.
Ah. Well, it is your turn.
It's my turn, and I am now alive with 20 health.
Yes.
Correct.
Ramsey's a little upset. How close is the map still up? Hold up on stream? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The closest one to you is currently 25 feet away. And you are currently prone. You would have to spend half of your movement to stand back up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna move the rest of my movement towards it.
Alrighty. And your remaining movement is how much?
With half my movement, it'll be 15 more feet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action and heal myself, because if anyone hasn't caught on yet, I am half paladin, so I'm gonna use lay on hands.
Look, he took a page out of my book. Says Halcyon as he's just looking at you.
Idiocracy.
I'm gonna use 15 and get 15 health back.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Everyone not do what? Oh, heal himself? Yeah, I can't heal myself. I can't heal anyone else either.
In which case, next up, the burning wooden kaiju. What's Flint doing?
Flint
Yeah.
is going to do some slams.
Alrighty.
Actually, can I just recall Flint, because Ramsey doesn't want him to die?
He's in kind of a predicament right now.
That's why I want to recall him.
You can, if I remember correctly.
I will
But
say,
he is
this
within
one
range.
Is almost dead.
What'd you say?
This one is almost dead. The one that's in
Yeah,
front
but
of
they hit really hard, Joe.
him. So
Okay,
is
can I
Flint.
do 2 slams attacks and then recall him? Or could I trade, do 1 slam attack, and then use my other one just to come back?
You could also have him move if you'd like to have him do that.
Oh god.
Yeah, but then they're gonna get opportunity attacks.
Yes.
True.
I
He
don't
also
mean to
hits
metagame
real
like
hard,
that.
just saying.
He does. I'm just wondering. I don't want him to get any more hurt than he is. So could I?
Yeah, he'll lose his
possibly-
soul in this space.
Yeah. Could I technically
You can recall him
just
if you'd
hit
like.
him and then? Okay. Can I hit him first? Hit them first.
Considering it would be considered an escape action or a disengage from him, it would supersede any attacks.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'll just call him back.
Okay. In which case, then I will just move him to the GM layer to make that easy.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
It's Piper's turn.
It is now Piper's turn. However, before Piper goes, it is the lair action. And right now there is one collector who's currently chained up. He's already pretty fucked up. I'm going to roll a percentile for the creature and a percentile for the environment to see which wins.
True.
The environment. Always.
All right. And right as Flint leaves, this thing tries to swing at him from its chained up and prone position before all of the souls just get
Yeeted.
lurched into those chains and into that tree, which seems to grow an additional few branches, which, looking at them now, just barely look like bone.
Ugh.
Piper's up.
Ew. I would like to use Erupting Earth.
All right, on what or where?
Hold on, let me get there. I have to see where this is. Okay, within 220 feet.
Speaking of
Okay,
which,
I am going to aim at that tree that is currently like. I have 120 feet. Cass, how far is it from Piper out to both of those creatures, please?
50 feet for the farthest one.
I'm gonna let her hit the one that's farthest away first. Because of the chain. Actually, hold up. How much of which of the space does this thing take up? Hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry. Their sheet is so weird.
Hold the door, Hodor.
I'm really going as fast as I can. I know exactly what I wanted to do for a long time. Okay, it's a 20-foot square. Okay. We can do this. We're going to, right on the creature, we're going to erupt the earth on top of that creature. Because it's a
Okay.
20-foot square.
Describe
Not
to
that
me
one,
what-
not that one. Not that one.
Okay.
That one, the little bean right there.
Okay. Describe to me what erupting earth does.
Okay.
As it's been a while.
Choose a point where you can see on the ground within range, and a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, but because I'm casting it at 5th level, it's going to be quite a bit more damage.
Meaning how many?
Hold on. Okay, this is a 5th level. Fifth level. 5d12.
5d12.
Yes.
Okay.
Or half as much damage in a successful one. Additionally, the ground takes in that specific little area becomes difficult terrain.
Understood. All right.
Yeah.
And what kind of saving throw? You said Dex?
Yeah.
All right.
Dex 19.
Well, it fails. As the grunt, I'm doing all right. Explodes outward. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay, 5d12. Wow.
Be 20 foot.
That
Square.
is 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 12, 22. 38. 38 plus 10 is 48. 48 points of bludgeoning damage.
48 points of bludgeoning. All right.
You hear her saying, "Fucking stupid idiot trees! Trying to attack people, eating people's souls."
Anything else you'd like to do with Piper? Move, bonus action, etc.
I'm gonna see if he's got a bonus action that I can use, because that was an action.
She may be able to wild shape as a bonus action.
Oh, the features and trait. Let's see what her bonus actions are. Oh, that's violence. features and traits. Bonus action. Can I have a bonus action, por favor? Okay, so cast an action by spending a dice pool. You can restore HP to one creature. We're gonna use some of the Bummer Court. And the creature also gains 1 per die spent.
I'm sorry, that's what I really wanted to laugh at that, but then my throat hurt.
Shut up.
You said Psalm of the Bummer Court.
What
That
was the
court's really a
summer
bummer.
What was the summer court?
All right, fuck it. The Bummer Court's a real thing, and it's somewhere in the courtless area because it's a quote unquote not real court, but it's a real.
Okay, we're gonna go with 10d6 energy pool for Ramsey and Halcyon. Or no, just Ramsey first.
All right, more
Hold
HP
on.
for Ramsey.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 10d6.
All right. And now, Bomb of the Summer Court usually, I believe, is a long-winded action. How long does it take to cast?
It just says it's a bonus action spell.
Okay.
That's under her bonus actions.
Only 10d6.
It's just one bonus action. Hold on. It's for Ramsey. Let me get all my d10s. 2,
Not d10s,
4,
10d6.
I know. I have d6s. I'm just saying d10s.
We're trying to heal him. We're not trying to heal him that good.
Okay. 12, 18, 21, 26, 27, 37 points of healing.
Ramsey, you get 37 more HP.
Courtesy of Piper. Don't die, you stupid changeling. Don't want you to die.
I'm not stupid. Just a pussy.
I'm not gonna call you that. I'd rather call you stupid than a pussy.
I feel like you have before.
I'll call you a pussy.
No one asked. You had a backpack. Shut up.
We already talked about that enough yesterday. We're done with that.
Stop it. I could not get over the giggles. Stop it. Y'all are all horrible. Y'all are all in timeout for that one.
I don't want to know.
Yes, you do.
It's fine. I'll show you the book.
I literally. Oh my god. DM is losing her mind on that one.
All right. Anything else Pepper would like to do? Move,
I am
anything
never
else?
gonna look at the word pussy the same way again.
That just makes me not want to watch it even more.
You know, good point, Minister. It's not pussy. It's pussy. It's pussilient.
Stop it.
You know what's
Stop.
funny?
You're gonna be put in timeout too. Timeout for all of you.
Don't leave it. Pussy patron. Well, a little more derailment. Funny we talk about pussy now. I just remembered my roommate's name in my
That's so
phone.
animus.
No, his name in my phone is Pussy Patron. I thought I should bring that up since we're talking about pussy now.
I'm not
You know,
okay
if you
with
think
that.
about it, OnlyFans is pussy Patreon.
Yeah,
it.
Pussy Patreon.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Continuing. Is there anything else Pepper would like to do?
Piper is going to move her happy. She's 10 feet away from the tree.
Okay. Is she happy where she is?
No, she needs to be at least 10 feet from the tree. Like, 10 feet. We're good.
Social distancing. All right.
No, chain distancing. That's what it is.
All right. Halcyon's up. He has healed a bit of the Ramsey.
Get your happy butt over there.
And he is going
How much health did
to...
I gain back?
You got an additional
did balance.
37 on top of your 20.
Okay, thank you. So I get 37 more health.
Yes.
Okay,
Meaning
good.
you should be at
Okay,
57 now.
I have
AKA
35.
AKA, I haven't ever played a druid, but apparently I know what spells to use.
I had a 35 because I healed 15 back.
Joe, I've never played a druid before.
I can tell.
What?
But it's-
I used erupting earth within the first move.
Yeah.
Piper
Rather
wouldn't
than
have done
summoning
that.
a fucking blender of owls.
What's Halcyon doing?
Halcyon is going to look at this bitch that just got his earth erupted, and he's going to cast Lightning Spear at 5th level.
I am, by the way, I crashed right before I could say it, but I was already at 35 because I healed last turn. So I'm at 72 now.
The ego you.
He's got a roll
So
to
happy.
hit, so we'll see how this goes. 7 to hit. All right, don't fuck up, Halcyon.
Okay.
It's the first time you're rolling to hit something rather than heal something, and my luck with you last session was terrible. See, I knew you could do it, you stupid bitch. All right. That'll definitely hit with a 23.
Yeah, boy.
Which now will deal 8d10. .48 points of lightning damage, which will be increased because of this thing's metal carapace.
I'm listening to high hopes right now. That's great.
Making for, what's the number? 76. Nice. The NPCs can put in some work and not die. Alright, this one's looking a little fucked up now. So is the other one, to be fair. Next up, Avery.
Yes.
You're in a backpack. The man who you saw get strangled by chains leapt off the back of the wolf, healed a changeling guy, and then decided to become a taser. What you gonna do?
I'm glad I saved that dude. I'm gonna try. You know, I'm gonna fucking try it. I'm gonna try to hold monster on the closest, on that closest boy.
On the closest boy, okay.
And I'm doing that at 9th level. Actually, I don't think it matters.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. It doesn't matter because it doesn't actually increase the potency, just the amount of things I can hold.
The amount of things you can hold, yeah.
Yeah. So
So
I'm
just
just
normal
doing
monster?
that. Yes, I'm trying to find it again. It's a pain to find the spells. Here we go, hold monster. Must be within 30 feet. That is definitely within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, which is concentration up to 1 minute.
Alright. They have advantage against magical effects, but their wisdom sucks. So let's see how this goes.
Yes, and mine is amazing.
Just dropped that other one. Like an idiot. I'm still annoyed that my obsidian die broke. Okay, double 13s, making for a total of... Where did the sheet go for these things? There it is. Making for a total of 13. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
he did
it
not make 18 wisdom.
It
so-
fails. As it is currently trying to regain its balance from the shifting earth, suddenly its form just locks up. Which means, if I recall,
I'm
similar to old
so
person, it is
happy.
considered paralyzed.
I am so happy. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to make myself useful without any combat spells. I'm glad I was.
Now, just with the fact that it is considered paralyzed, hey Ramsey, you remember what paralyzed does? So you can tell everybody?
Hey guys, so this is this thing. It's called paralyzed. It fucking sucks.
And in this case, it sucks for the monster.
Good. In this case, it's good.
Yeah, paralyzed, which means it automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. It cannot move, it cannot take actions or reactions, and any hits against it have advantage and are automatically considered criticals. So, fuck it up.
Someone else fuck it up.
Alrighty, in which case then, Xanon, you're up.
Yeah, so the one with the box around it is paralyzed.
Yes, and also in difficult terrain.
Well,
And the one in the corner has not been damaged.
It has been damaged now, yeah. It's y'all been chipping away at each of them.
The one in front of me, how's it looking?
One in front of you. I mean, it's starting to look pretty fucked up. And right now, it's not exactly in a good position.
if you can deal some damage to it, it would probably die.
I was hoping to hide this, but having a choice. Okay, got no choice. So I will use my action to transform.
Okay.
And
Into?
You would see basically a large bronze dragon.
And do the thing.
I'm gonna go take this away. I'll be right back. I'm not coming up. No, I'm not. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
All right.
All right,
Let's
I
go
would
ahead
be-
really quick. Do that. Okay. There's a workable token for you.
Thanks.
You should be able to drag that around freely.
Okay.
With the small icon at the top of the bounding box also, you should be able to rotate it.
Oh, so this one.
Case in point.
Did we kill it?
He's having trouble.
Well, Xanon has just transformed.
Into a Durgan?
I can't turn it.
It's a very small bounding box. You'd have to zoom in a little bit to see it.
He's right next to a chain drill.
Zoom in a little bit more and then select the token. Just
I'm
one
not
left click.
You might have to do it for him, Joe.
Oh, there it is.
You see that very small top blue point right below the green circle. Alright, we can just imagine. Roll 20 is a little finicky like this anyway.
Alright, anyway. So I speed 80 feet. So I'm gonna go forward.
You mark out the difficult terrain, Joe.
How tall
Yeah.
are these?
20 feet.
Are the trees also 20 feet?
The trees are taller.
The trees are 20 feet.
Well, at least one of them's taller, yeah.
Okay.
You get the feeling at this point that those trees are maybe deliberately at optimal height for a cadaver or animus collector to retrieve something that it would be trying to hide in those.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement. Go over here. I think it's not. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action for a lightning breath.
Okay.
And
It's the one in the difficult terrain, and the paralysis effect will automatically fail the saving throw for.
I'm gonna use an empower point to increase the damage as well.
Okay.
I can find it. There it is. Alright, and so it's 90 feet, so it should hit both of them.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Have to make a dex save.
Yep, which again, that one automatically fails. I will still roll anyway, just to go ahead and find out if, of course, either of them get nat ones and therefore injuries, assuming these creatures can take a traditional kind of injury. Wait,
You can give them
They're
an
constructs.
untraditional.
they are constructs, so it's a little finicky. Okay, neither of them got a nat one, but both failed.
Okay, so 77 plus 8 is 85 lightning damage to both of them.
Alright, 85 lightning damage as that breath rakes out across the field.
Vanestra says what happened after Avery's go.
Yeah, I got really confused too.
Oh, I transformed into a large bronze dragon, and then I just unleashed a lightning breath.
Yeah.
Bronze dragon doesn't talk much. The confusion.
That was my turn. Right,
Racist.
Huh?
Are they still alive?
So, the one in the back, yeah. The one up here, no.
Great.
As that breath rakes out and basically turns the inside of this thing's carapace and shell to basically just burnt carbon.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna just a little bit more. And then, let's see, Ravik. 60 feet. I'm not gonna risk that. Let's see. Veronica will just move here.
Okay.
And yeah, I will end my turn.
Alrighty. Venestra, you're up. He would turn her attention to the impaled dead creature, charging forward to help in the front line to aid her injured companions in the fighting creatures as she springs into the air with her wings and brings her maul down on the last creature with a few swift cleaving blows. Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, keep going.
All right. 17 misses. 29 hits. 24 hits, 29 hits. Three hits, 26 hits, and 20 hits.
Wow.
Mm. 23's 26 and 20 damage, making for 69
Nice.
damage. Nice.
What ammo? Hold on.
All right. And as you knock it back, the carapace and its parts simply scatter.
Here, Avery just let out that long whistle as he peeks out of the backpack watching this go down.
And with that, at least for now, or until you guys come up with a plan and try to avoid attention,
Great job.
combat has finished.
Mm-hmm.
And I did all that while being able to half kind of breathe, with my voice starting to hurt with every word I spoke.
You're still speaking.
Case in point. And I think also, that's a great time, finally, for a break. We're at the 3-hour mark. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I had to soothe my throat. This is... I don't do sick DMing a lot. Usually it's with just a fucking cold, not this. But I got a test. It's not corona, it's just a fucking gnarly flu. Came back negative twice, which, hey, that's good. Also meant I didn't get paid for the time I had to take off work, but either way.
You don't get paid for the flu?
No. There's
So
a
what,
very
you go in
specifically
with the
segmented off portion of hours referred to as COVID-19 pay. I've been able to benefit from those hours once.
So
since I've
what, they
been hired
just
on.
want you to go into work with the flu?
No, they don't want you to go into work with the flu. They hope that you've accrued enough paid time off to be able to leave work.
No way am I
use
using my
PTO.
paid time off to be sick.
Yeah.
I'd rather go into work sick.
And I've been consistently having to use my paid time off for seizures and stuff like that, so.
You see, Venestra, that would be too humane. Sick leave sounds too good to be true.
At the company I work at, which I will not mention here just in case the 1 in a million chance that one of my coworkers or superiors is watching. Currently, sick leave and also specifically vacation pay are two types of accruals that are currently frozen. And it's not just frozen for me. I think that was overall a corporate move. I'm not sure why, but it may have to do with
Everything is a corporate scheme right now.
Yeah, it may have to do with the fact that also the aforementioned parent company may or may not have been sued multiple times for exorbitant amounts of money and lost that suit multiple times for exorbitant amounts of money.
Sounds like there's another issue they need to be addressing.
Well, at least they're not CVS who went bankrupt twice.
Yeah. Either way, I'm still going to stick with that place of work because it's one of the few places of work that didn't freak the fuck out that, oh, UFC shirts, we're not going to hire you, which is discriminatory hiring practices. By the way, Subway.
And he can say that because he didn't work there.
They could still try to sue me for defamation, but this is such a small scale that it really doesn't matter.
Ready when you are, Joe. I'm ready to get coffee in a minute.
And at any rate, it may not necessarily be reflective of the company as much as it was that particular management, regardless. Back from the break, my small rant and ramble notwithstanding. You all sit, take a moment to catch your breath.
After I feel Halcyon, yes. After I feel him sit down, I crawl out of the backpack. I slip on my my leather accessories, which are very loose at first, but as I grow back to normal size, they fit.
Yeah. You guys did mention during the break that you wanted to go ahead and try and loot these creatures or try and pilfer whatever you could off of them.
I want to take a mask or the head thing from one of them.
Insane.
Okay. You wanted to go ahead and try and take the faceplate. I want you to go ahead and roll a survival check for me, as unlike a normal cadaver collector, this is actually part of its face. So
You don't have the carver here to do it. You do have Piper here to carve.
you can still certainly try. And Venestra, you guys can certainly try to take a short rest if you'd like out here in the open, in the abyss, in a place called the March of the Piercedmen.
Yes.
If Ravik helps me, do I get advantage?
With carefully carving off a body part?
I'm just wondering.
I'd say for this, no, as this would be a very, very dexterous act, especially if you want to try and get it undamaged.
Okay. Survival.
All right, and just for bookkeeping purposes, who's all going to go ahead and try and carve these things?
6.
What would I know anything about these? Would these what their corpses could offer?
I do have a question. Violet would know what these things drop over time, wouldn't she, considering she's been here for so long?
Yeah, I'd say Violet roll a religion check with advantage, Avery roll a religion check. Just to kind of get what you can understand or what you may know about these things.
17 plus whatever Violet's religion is.
Mm-hmm.
That is a soft 29.
It's a +3. So it's a soft 20.
A nature check, I would say no, as this type of thing is very, very foreign to what would constitute a natural world being.
Violet had a natural
also a
20, had a soft 20.
Yeah. Okay, Violet had a soft 20, you said?
Yeah, it was because it's been a while.
Okay. And Avery, you got a what?
Soft 29.
29. Okay. Nestra. religion.
Wait, I thought I was rolling religion. She was rolling something else.
Well, everybody's kind of rolling to see what they know about it, or at least
Okay.
some people are. You're good. 2. Man, this thing's weird.
I don't know where to start with this thing.
There's a spike. There's another spike. It's all spikes.
Whereas Violet and Avery, I'm going to start with Violet. It's been a while since you've been to the Abyss, and as far as this type of creature especially,
Would I know if you carve it if it causes madness?
I would say you wouldn't have rolled high enough for that. You know that there are pieces.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna let you know what my limit is. It's 23. So that's all I got. So because we haven't addressed her for that situation because we haven't updated her sheet. So this is what I have.
Okay, to be clear, did you get a soft 20 or a natural 20?
It was a soft 20 because I don't have a lot. I only got us 3 points.
Okay. So, yeah, you wouldn't know whether carving these things drives somebody mad, mainly because, especially as far as your voyaging through the layers of the Abyss, there were layers that you avoided, places you didn't go, especially layers that were specifically, at least by their nature, designed to be for torturing the souls of the damned, this being one of them.
Well, it's because you couldn't eat anything there.
Right.
You can't eat it, so you're not gonna go there. You can't eat it.
You had some very, very brief encounters on borders to planes like this with creatures like this, or these creatures, but those encounters amounted to seeing them from a far off distance and keeping that distance. I would say would have been smart enough in the Abyss to know that there were some creatures that were just worth avoiding.
Well, yeah.
Especially considering even at level 20, when you saw how badly it
would
can
I
fuck
warn
up somebody.
Would I warn the idiot dragon before taking something that can literally sap the soul out of his body?
Well,
That's probably your choice.
that's
isn't it?
information that you haven't really gleaned from this thing specifically.
Well, considering what happened to the chains and the other creatures that were literally on it, it's different.
You
It would be
observed,
something
you've inferred some
doggo
stuff.
inference. It would be doggo inference.
Or just common sense inference based on what it was already doing, but that's what you've gathered not only now from having observed it previously, but now having actively fought it. This thing is quite dangerous. That said, just thinking about it and its fight capabilities, it's mostly made of metal, or at least metal-like material. Some of that may be useful for armament or armor, as far I mean, especially with how fucking durable they were. But
They're made for torturing the damned.
which means if you were to try to maybe fashion a weapon off of parts of its body, it may be a particularly painful implement. Potentially.
I'm letting Violet looks over at Halcyon and says, Halcyon, if we're gonna take anything, we're just taking the carapace. You can't take any parts of the body. Period.
Now, as far as the individual who rolled a 29. Avery.
Yes.
Abyssal ventures, the Abyss, basically dark and dour places of the afterlife. Not really a subject of study that you deliberately dove into. That said, everybody at some point in their life has that little phase where they start to just get a little obsessed over like very specific macabre
Dark
things.
yes.
And what else could be more interesting accidentally picking up late at night than apparently these constructs that would pick amongst the corpses of battlefields? Cadaver collectors. Fascinating. Disturbing as shit, but fascinating. Usually you understood those things to be directed constructs collecting those bodies, usually for
Joe,
uses
you're
by...
very loud. very close to the microphone. I have to turn him down. Hold on.
Collecting those. Okay.
Let me see the other microphone. There you go.
Collecting those bodies, usually for use by necromancers or other dark entities, on the rare occasion that such constructs were created or employed for remotely positive reasons, it would have been to quickly collect bodies and get them off the battlefield for burial. But those were often far less intimidating looking creatures and more had baskets along their backs rather than just spikes, which, you know, the more typical cadaver collector usually had, as it was a more efficient means of constructing the thing. Now, as far as this is a very clearly almost like a demonic emulation of that idea and that design. As there's very clear mimicry of a lot of those patterns and a lot of that function. However, much of the spikes here, rather than just for the sake of pinning corpses, seem to be very deliberately designed for dealing in pain. And as you saw it pin souls, they all contorted in agony with every spike and piercing aspect of this thing that they were attached to. This is very much a torturous twist on that very macabre obsession that you had for a creature. To that end, and to it being, of course, demonic in nature and a demonic construct, it means even though you've taken it down and destroyed its functionability, there's still probably tangible enchantment here that you could potentially harness or harvest to whatever means you wanted. That said, it is demonic in nature, so therein more likely than not cursed.
I have a question. Is any of the energies coming off of this this body similar to the demon core? That obviously is not radioactive, but the demonic part, is that similar to the demon core that I encountered that inflicted?
Not really the same kind of radiation. There's an uncomfortable, whereas the demon core left you unsettled and concerned, this has you recoiling from it the same way you would recoil from the sounds of torment miles away. It's that itchy feeling of something is going on that's very wrong, and it is emanating off of every weld point, every sharpened edge, every hammered surface on this creature.
All right, I want to use mass suggestion.
Oh?
It's dangerous, don't touch it.
Okay, mass suggestion.
Each target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described.
And given the term, some may willingly fail as well.
Yes.
It's a natural 20.
Modified, it is a saving throw.
Hold on, I'm getting to it. I think it's a +6. It's a +11 for V's wisdom. No, that's Viper. No, this is a 23. It's not.
Okay.
We need to work on our stats, Joe.
On
Our stats need upgrade. We're gonna fix Violet. Violet struggles.
Some of your characters may be weaker than others. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah, but Violet's a little bit frustrating to deal with when you're trying to roll things in the abyss.
Also specify conditions. I'm trying to see what happens on a... I guess nothing happens on a failed...
On a successful saving throw, which means they break the effect, they don't take the suggestion, whereas...
But would should they be informed that that was a suggestion?
They will be charmed for the duration of the spell to basically avoid the conditions of the command. However, once it expires, they will have full knowledge that they were charmed by you under that effect. That is how suggestion usually operates.
Yes.
Once it ends. During the initial impact of this spell, however, they will not be aware.
I just want an effective, quick method to keep everyone safe from.
I can understand it, sure.
Yes. She might, or he might, they might, but he's not really thinking about that right now. He's thinking about trying to keep the party safe because he's figured out.
If he says that, Violet's going to agree with him because that kind of stuff doesn't die. It lingers, and she knows that from experience. Yeah. There's reasons she literally avoided things as a dog.
And I would say you would know this as well with the soft 20. You would, at least for you, Violet, you would know that this kind of thing is very much a demon's twisted mimicry on what are already very fucked up mortal creations.
Okay, let's try something other than.
She's gonna look over at an SAO and not
if telepathic bond
Xanon?
would be. Sorry.
Xanon, yeah.
What is Xanon's saving throw since he was actively trying to harvest a piece of this thing?
I rolled a 6 for survival, but the mass suggestion doesn't work on me.
Oh boy.
Charm effects, though they may be lower, can sometimes work depending on things. You're not completely.
Are you resistant to charm effects or immune?
Immune to charm.
Let me look at your sheet real quick.
And when he's. This is what I was trying to ask. I don't think I ever received a straight answer. On a failed save like that, when there is no forced effect, are they aware that there is still a suggestion that they can actively, in their own minds, take into consideration?
You also need to take into consideration, Joe, even in this area, dragons will be corrupted in the demonic realm.
What about my question?
Oh, go ahead. What was your question? Repeat.
So
Sorry,
as far as a failed save, they would become aware after the end of the duration. That said, they may then be able to, after the fact, extrapolate the context of, that was probably a safe bet. Or they may be pissed. That's completely up to the one who was charmed.
Right.
I'm just gonna take it as Violet understands the situation. Violet looks at him and goes, I get it. We're not doing this. She looks over at Halcyon, and she looks over at Xanon. I'm going to do the dragon thing of. I don't know. So he was able to get this thing off?
Hold on. I'm looking at statistics.
Because not even dragons are completely immune.
Is it in Roll20? Let me see here.
Dragons are immune to some charm effects, not all. According to certain books, depending.
I'm immune because of an item I have.
So I have a question. If I was to try, I'm not trying this right now, but if I tried to make a telepathic bond, so it requires creatures be willing. Is it kind of like a request that they can accept or deny?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. It's a bit like a fucking email.
Halcyon has a telepathic bond with Violet.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they've been working too long. They learned it from Angel.
Not a telepathic bond. You two just spent a lot of time learning telepathy.
Yeah, we did.
I have Rary's telepathic bond. I don't know who Rary is.
There are some spells that are sourced to their original creators. This information can be accessed basically across the multiverse. Which means if basically your character may understand, Rary is whoever developed this spell, whatever universe it was. I don't know who he was, but he was the guy that came up with this spell.
Yeah, he came up with it. Whatever he.
Or was it a she? I don't know. That's this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was in my book. I didn't keep.
Right, it was in a book.
It was that book that I decided to fall asleep in the middle of class on top of. I caught the spell, but I just passed out in the middle.
Alright, and what is the item? Just so I can look over it real quick.
My Ascendant Scaled Ornament.
Right. Oh, it's vestige. Okay. That's
I
right.
told you to not make the immunity to charm. Told you not.
It came like that.
It was
Oh, wait.
built off something else.
Ascended scaled ornament. That was that from a book or something that I missed?
It's an official item. Hold on.
From?
1 sec. Ascendant scaled ornament. It is from Fizban's Treasury of Dragon.
Ah.
Oof. Would he have been able to get that though? That location for that thing would have been a hard thing to find.
It was given to me.
That. I'm gonna let you know that Viola looks over at Avery and just nods. I'm not taking anything of these. They don't smell good.
That's the least of my concerns.
That's my way of saying you don't touch it because it will kill you.
Ascendant scaled ornament. Ornament has the stirring and weaken properties. Stirring meaning that you have advantage on saving throws to avoid being charmed or frightened.
Doesn't mean you're immune.
Okay. Yeah, so it's advantage, not immunity.
I have this was the legendary item that I chose.
Yes, you're the legendary.
Yeah, which means you
Does
get
not make
the
you immune.
effects of the other of the previous versions on top of the additional things, which include flight. You do not, however, gain immunity from it. You do just have advantage.
That's
I don't know if we're reading the same thing.
Stirring, rare. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and you can't be charmed or frightened. Slumbering is uncommon.
Oh, hold on. Oh, +1 to AC, and you can't be charmed or frightened. Moreover, each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you has advantage against being charmed or frightened, or to end those conditions on itself. Okay.
You're gonna have to look up who gave him that in his backstory. You're gonna have to talk about that because you did not know when you read it.
That was the leader of my order gave it to me.
Gotcha. Okay, we may have to look over that again, or at least go into discussing that a bit more.
Sounds a little OP.
That was the tungsten dragon. That was
Right.
the one legendary item that I could choose.
I know, but the problem is that he didn't get a chance to read the legendary item. That's why, like, you have to sometimes wait for us to actually read the item. That's why
Well,
I
in this
literally
case,
told
I
you when you gave
instantly
me.
misread it, so that's on me. We'll talk more.
Well, like, yeah, because that's what, like, when I told you when you gave me my list, I literally read out each item, and that's why when you ask me questions, sometimes I'll tell you, you know, you can't be charmed. Whatever. All right, so going back into the RP of this situation, Violet looks over at Venestra and Avery
Yeah,
and looks at them
Case
and
in
says,
point,
"Don't
just
touch
like
it."
right now, probably the last time I looked over it, I think I skipped that first sentence. So that's on me. Either way, we'll talk about it more later. But at any rate, the suggestion goes out for now. Some of you are immune, some of you resist it either way. Ramsey, what is your role?
Ramsey.
Muted Ramsey.
Keeper. I wonder if he fell asleep with a phone in his hand. That'd be hilarious.
Well, while we're waiting for Ramsey, Venestra, what was your role?
Yeah, I would like to know Venestra's role.
14. Alright, so it gets her.
That'll be in effect for 8 hours.
8? No.
That's why every
That's
you'll
usually
get
how charm
punched.
works. However, mass suggestion might be shorter duration. I'm unsure.
I don't think it's a
I'm
very
I'm
long
looking right
duration.
now. Yeah, I thought it was like 1 minute, but let me
It's like
check.
1 minute. It's just so you don't really do something. It's like an immediate effect.
Normal suggestion is usually 8 hours. So
It's just mass suggestions so you don't do something stupid.
What did I miss? Because I've been gone for a while.
Okay.
My mom.
24 hours, it says.
Christ on a cracker. Okay.
Nobody's gonna know except for Violet, because Violet's not gonna pay attention. I don't know what Halcyon's role was, but Halcyon's already been told no.
Can I, once I feel like we're all safe, can I
You as
can I
the caster
cancel
can
it?
willingly dispel. Yes, that is one of the
Okay.
caveats of being
Good.
of spells like that.
What am I supposed to be doing?
To clarify what you missed, so combat ended. Everybody's been mulling over whether or not they want to start hacking up and harvesting these animus collectors.
Avery figured out that you should not harvest these things. They're still very dangerous.
Or
And
at the
sent
very
out-
least, it may be a poor decision. This is very, very, very cursed demonic construction.
Mhm.
So
I sent out a mass suggestion to everyone in the area to not touch them. They're still dangerous.
At this point, Violet looks over at Xanon and puts her hand on, her little paw on top of whatever he's about to cut.
I had already rolled 6 for the survival.
yeah, so he has already. Oh wait, 6 was your total roll?
For the survival. Yeah.
Oh, so you flubbed that anyway. Yeah, you basically try to jam a knife under there, and you know, fun little transitive properties of metal. Actually, I need you to go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
I would be using my claws since I'm in dragon form.
Ah, okay, wisdom save since you're touching it. Fair enough.
Okay.
Also the 6. I mean, that was a fumbled.
Wisdom save.
Did I have to make a save?
Yes.
You are rolling wisdom save against a mass suggestion that Avery is casting. Basically, to not touch the constructs.
With a modifier of 1, that is a 2.
You are very agreeable.
I wonder, can I selectively dispel?
Guys, I think
with the
I'm
mass
onto it.
suggestion, I believe you can.
Okay.
I think it's
Is it-
evil.
Otherwise, in 24 hours, you're going to realize, hey,
I like how Ramsey goes, I think it's evil.
Guys, I think he's right. I think we should do it.
It's a 13, the wisdom save.
I agree.
13. Okay. So, not even Xanon. Nesseo, I want you to imagine a thick wool sweater, and then think about that wool being steel wool.
I've never.
Steel
seen
wool
it
is
before.
very grainy and rough.
Very abrasive.
Very
Okay.
rough.
I want you to think about satin and think about sandpaper instead.
Fair, because my
Yeah,
next
that's
comment
sand.
was imagining sand being poured down the sweater.
Like the softest Egyptian cotton you've ever felt versus sandpaper.
Okay, I know what sandpaper feels like.
I love me some sandpaper.
All
Oh
over
my
your
God.
body, getting rubbed as fast as it possibly can.
Sandpaper.
And then as the cherry on top, a cheese grater on the side of your face. That is the nerve sensation that racks through your dragon body as you touch this faceplate.
Ouch.
With a 6
Ouch.
to try and harvest it.
That sounds.
I'm letting you know that Doggo yawns and basically I think she's gonna kick those stupid contracts towards the tree.
All right, you kick constructs toward the tree, and it's.
At this point, Avery's just watching the idiots do idiotic things.
Well,
Did
she
I
just does
take
when
any
I join the
damage?
body.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You take 3 psychic damage. It's
Philo
not
looks
much,
everyone.
but
I
it's-
don't think we should take any rest here. Just Piper's like, I'm gonna agree on that. It's dangerous. Everyone back on the dog.
I'm still in the. No, I'm not. I got out of the backpack. But yeah, I'll get on the dog.
I should have built a multi-saddle house here.
Yeah, you know, that's probably an option later. Maybe we can skin a demon and make a saddle out of him.
No, we're not going to skin anything here.
Or we can just hit a demon upside the head and use him as a saddle.
If we get close enough, we can get some of that. What is it called? What are those things with eyeballs called?
Any
You described
is there any-
anything with eyeballs.
The giant
Yeah,
eyeballs.
that's what Ramsey
Giant-
says.
The giant eyeballs. Big ones. Big balls.
Big. I got some balls. Ramsey says, reaching in his bag.
Dragon Balls.
It's relative.
No, he has these Dragon Balls that he decided to get from our first big dragon.
And then every time we fought a dragon, I collected his testicles.
Do you mean a beholder?
He's been he's been harvesting draconic oysters.
Yes, that thing. That thing. With the big eyes. We should get one of those
forgot
out
to mute myself,
and
hold on.
skin it. We should skin that one. That'd be great.
You want to skin an eyeball? I don't think eyeballs have skins.
You haven't popped the right eyeballs.
I haven't popped any eyeballs.
Anyways, we
haven't
probably
lived.
need to get out of this layer of the abyss and find something a little bit more forest.
Bro, I want a trinket made out of eyeball bones.
Piper, can you check the map to see if we can get to any type of forest that's not going to be bones and things that eat the damned?
It's the abyss. That's a big ask.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull out. She pulled out her blood map. I got my blood map. Right here. DM, what layers are nearby?
What layers are nearby to the March of the Pierced Men? Let's fucking find out.
Let's not go back towards the ogres though, because I would prefer not to die. To an
Funny
ogre.
enough, that may have been one of the few layers with relative shelter if you knew where to hide. But
I understand that, but they're bigger than we are, and I'm not here for that today.
it's the abyss. Most things are.
Not with violets. Big dog. Not an issue.
Good. Sure.
That is not what I was imagining when you said eyeball bones, but that would make an excellent trinket.
I might not be a
Maybe two of
scholar, but I
those
don't think
things.
eyeballs have
Well,
bones.
I keep thinking if we
Eyeballs
skinned
have
the
lenses.
outside, it's all scaly.
Is that a bone?
It's
But
more
I mean,
like
the
cartilage.
stalks have bones. Stalks have bones.
Don't you start, dog. Dog.
Okay,
Sorry,
so
nice.
you want to
Two
go
of those eyeball bones together. You could
Well,
like, fill it with resin and something.
Just so we can
That
get a
could be
little bit of
really
rest.
cool. That could be
If I think it looks over our house. Let me look at my map. This is my Piper voice for the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't think eyeballs got bones. Now, I might not be. I
Look
might
at
not
the
be a
Venestra
scholar.
chat. Look at the Venestra chat.
Looking at the
What
Venestra.
what eyeballs have bones?
fish eyes, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
Oh wow, I like that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's my
Alright.
head canon. It's my head canon that like
Scrolling through the layers of
Sure,
the
that's
abyss.
Fish mainly.
I wouldn't know Venestra is like so well versed in knowing about eyeballs.
She knows a lot of things.
I'm kind of impressed.
So,
Okay.
by
He
the
is a
way,
huntress,
these layers
but
are
is
not labeled. This
Venestra a
is
huntress?
Yeah.
These layers are not
V
explicitly
is-
labeled. This is going to be Piper
Well-
browsing what they kind of look like and seeing if it looks sort of kind of safe, maybe.
Yeah, but her describing it to Violet would be able to give her an idea of where we're going. Violet knows these things. Violet knows where they are. She spent 400 years here. She should know where she's going. There's some days she just traveled to another layer so she could get a fish that she liked because she was hungry.
Okay, you know what? Let's have Piper roll a religion check
Okay,
to see if
I'll
all of the
roll a
layers
religion check.
above you guys, the ones that she's looking at, if there's any hint of, well, based on what this looks like, maybe it's this layer.
Okay, with that religion check from Piper Sheet, Piper Puff, that would be not. That'd be a 23. 23. That's an 18 plus 5.
23. Not high enough for that layer.
She rolled at advantage. It finally gives her luck.
If you want to try and give her luck.
My hands. I'm nervous. Paper. Dice.
Well, that's a 24.
Still not high enough for that layer. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go over to Avery. Avery's gonna go over to Avery. I have map. You want to help us try to find where we're going?
Avery just stares and doesn't speak.
And this is the point where Violet lowers her head. The map will tell us where there's a safe layer to sleep.
I look at Violet. Oh yeah? And you can show me.
Okay. Halcyon, can you take the map from Piper, please? Because I cannot shift down. This is like, can you take the map from Piper, please? Because I cannot shift
Take
down.
it.
If I shift. Thank you.
Okay.
Never. Can he help us out by rolling a religion check?
You
Ignore
can
the dog.
certainly try, given the two previous failures. Well, we'll
Please.
see. Roll religion for me, Avery.
Well, luckily I have a high religion stat.
Oh, great.
That is soft 26.
Give us what we need.
DC was 25.
Ah!
Yay.
Piper
I
only
could
needed
read
one
this
point.
myself.
Piper only needed one more point. He may be the navigator for the rest of the day, considering Angel's not
enough
here
for
for
the
their
layer that
10
you would have gotten
religion.
with 30.
Well,
But
let me put it to you this way. Angel's not here. Her religion is insane. But I'm okay with Avery helping this.
basically,
Like, that was
as
just
far
a
as your-
16 that I
as
rolled,
far
but I
as
have
you're
a plus
browsing
10.
over options, I'm gonna give you a
So does
choice.
Angel.
Vampires or demon gnolls?
Or demon gnolls?
I choose vampires.
What are demon gnolls?
Wouldn't he be able to see both of them as an option?
Those both are your options. It's basically, which one do you want to try to rest it? Gnolls
I have a
are
question.
vicious dog hyena folk.
Can I roll a history check to see if Violet has fought in either of those areas when she's told about them?
If Violet has fought in either of?
Well, basically, if they fear her.
They definitely don't fear you. Neither of them.
There are some things that fear her. Just going to find something that fears her.
There's not. It's the abyss. In the mortal plane, maybe. Anything, though, that fears you doesn't last long enough to keep fearing you.
True.
I'd go with vampires.
I wouldn't because they're old.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
The older they are, the stronger they are.
Hmm.
They suck your blood. We have a lot of blood in this room.
I donated all my blood to a good cause. I have no blood. I'm a bloodless man.
Well, okay. Do I have the knowledge of my two options? My character, does that character have that knowledge?
Okay, so.
Can I communicate it?
Could have communicated to the doggo.
With a 26, your knowledge is not horribly detailed on the subject, but basically, between the gnolls and the vampires, one of them is one layer is basically an ever-shifting mansion that is designed to terrify its inhabitants and basically make them feed, but you could feasibly hide there.
Avery would be good to have there with his calm emotions.
However, option 2 with the gnolls, called the Seeping Woods or the Death Dells. This is a place of endless hunting for all of the gnolls. That said, there are abandoned dens and things where you could feasibly hide in, and there's even bits of ruined civilization on this layer that you may be able to take advantage of for resting.
I'm gonna let you know
on one hand,
that
you've got claustrophobia, and on the other hand, you're open and exposed for the most part, unless you find the right spots.
I'm letting you know that Violet's probably been to the Knoll area. She would have been a little too exposed in a mansion. She's too big.
I choose the mansion with the vampires.
Would you have told Violet both of those things? That's your
No.
guide right there, who actually knows where to get food.
Fuck. Yes, I do. I tell her what our options are, and I also communicate my preference.
Okay, so at this point, Violet looks over him. We have an option. And I'm going to give you the option. I can shift down. But I'm not good in small spaces all the time. In a big space, I have a question. Have I had history with the gnolls? Have I eaten gnolls before?
You've eaten gnolls, and
Yes, but my
there's
question
different
is,
collections of them on different layers.
My question is, have I been through this layer? Joe, she's been here for 400 years. She's had a long time to travel.
Yep. 400 years is a blink of an eye in a place like this.
So basically her trying, if she wanted to eat gnoll for breakfast, she might come here.
Not exactly. It's not a buffet. It's a sketchy place, and you gotta be very careful.
I get that it's sketchy. I get that I have to be careful, but remember, as they dog, she didn't think like that. There are two different types of mindset.
This
Violet's
is, I'll
not
put it
in
this
hunger
way,
mode.
this is not your Golden Corral. That place, that's not where you go for, like, I want Knoll today, let's go there. You may have incidentally ended up in that layer, tried your best to get the fuck out, because it was
Okay.
ridiculous degrees of psychotic, but it was, at least for someone who indulges in eating people.
Okay, I'm going to
A
message you
somewhat ready
this because
food source.
I'm tired of going around in a circle and I'm not going to be abrasive.
I answered your question.
I get that, but I'll talk about it after. We'll talk about it more in depth later. So we don't hold up the game.
She has maybe been there briefly.
Briefly? There's no way it was just briefly.
There is no one layer that you would have chosen as like, this is my shelter. And I'm going to stick around here for a while.
Joe, I get that. She would have kept moving. That's my whole point. Finding normal pathways. That's the whole thing. You brought her here to make the normal pathways. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Right. As far as pathways to easily jump to other layers, the mansion layer, there are ways through sort of service tunnels that actually end up leading to other layers of the abyss. Whereas with the knoll layer, there are some dens that will go down to lower layers. So basically, as far as navigation goes, vampire, you've got sideways options that may take you anywhere, or you've got the knoll layer, which will take you objectively down.
Vampires, you can talk to them. Relative.
It's, do you want to talk to refined evil or psychotic evil and animalistic evil?
Avery wasn't very
Or
helpful
do you
in the
want to
last
talk to
fight,
it in
but
the first place?
refined minds are where where they specialize.
Do you let her know that you can manipulate? You're good at manipulation a little bit?
Yeah, I guess I could communicate that. I thought that everyone already knew that.
Violet doesn't know anyone. Violet's more of like the simpleton as far as like she's going to expect that you to tell her.
I can speak to these things. I can speak to anything that thinks.
Okay.
Which, at least as far as that goes, the vampires may have more
think?
complicated thought than the gnolls will.
Okay, we caught that. We're trying to get into the RP. Halcyon, what do you think?
I'm a sun paladin. Who's that going to piss off more, vampires or gnolls?
Vampire.
Do we want to consider that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, we can consider it their last resort if we use the gun last. Whatever gun is. Angel keeps talking about. I mean, you use your dagger last.
Either way, if we go the mana route, especially this shifting mana as it's put, we may be able to have entrances and exits we can actively watch.
Well, but we can also, in that situation, also have an active way of possibly getting lower. If they are refined evil, they may have deeper portal. And we might be able to swindle, like, negotiate or bargain.
It's a possibility.
Again, my specialty.
As I brought a lot of rare items so we could bargain with things if we needed to bargain.
Can I roll persuasion to persuade the party to go?
Violet's more ready to go. She's just trying to get... The only thing is she's worried about is the dens can go deeper. But her mind is more like the refined evil sounds better because we can hide in a room. We can put up the tent in a room. We can put our refined space into a room and we can watch the entrance. It'll be easier. Piper probably comes over and goes, I like that idea, but I don't like the idea of vampires.
In case it matters, persuasion is...
It's a question
22.
of whether we all want to be toyed with or just viciously hunted.
Technically, Sun Paladin means you win, and Divine Breath also means I win.
I'll be the one toying.
I'm aware enough to know that it's really not that easy, but yes.
Wood burns. That's also another thing.
True.
So, let's go into the mansion. I think that's a great. Let's go. But, I'm gonna have to shift down the minute we get there. and my nose is the strongest nose. So,
How's everybody with this plan?
looks over at Vanessa. What do you think?
Also, yes, let's check the Minister chat.
I want to see what Vanessa has to say.
Ooh, Vanestra says, let's not forget she also has 2 pocket portals.
Yes.
Not two.
Violet and Halcyon also have their own little pocket. They have a pocket tent. It's like Harry Potter's tent, where it's bigger on the inside.
Tent, how cute.
Also, pocket tent.
Not that kind of pocket tent. Stop it. I don't know how much they want to do of that in Abyss.
They don't, which I believe they discussed.
By the way, she looks, there's a point there where Viola looks over at Nelsia and thinking to him, I want to be snuggled. Like, viciously hugged later. Just so you know.
Well, if you want vicious hugging, we go to the Knoll layer, although they may leave the hug with parts of your body.
No, they would actually, I would end up with eating their body. Those sound lovely. At this point where she's like,
I'm still having trouble settling on the fact that you're a fucking cannibal.
Halcyon's can already carry a gnome. We've already established this with Avery shrinking to the size of a gnome.
you carry him in your pack, and we'll get on to the dog. Coffee. Hold on.
You're running games while sick. It's just it's an involuntary interruption.
So we're going to take that route, but everybody get on the dog so we can at least get to the door.
To the doggy door.
Please. Find out where you can't squeeze when you're my size. So, Avery.
Vanessa saying, yeah, she doesn't think all of you can fit. That is true, considering last time you guys navigated, it wasn't everybody piling onto one person. Some people did take flight on their own.
I mean, you can continue to take flight.
What's happening?
We're all going to the how does Xanon feel about the lair? Because we're all going to the vampire lair, because that's gonna work.
Excuse me.
That would be the fastest, and I do think that they might have even deeper.
And a frail little femboy.
She does make a point. Got an 8-2 dragon, yes, a large dragon, a man who turned into a dragon, and an injured man.
Well, I do want us to
Glancing
stop on a certain
down
layer.
at Ramsey.
I do have something to grab.
Technically, too fair. What do you need
Well,
to grab?
I haven't told them about that. Did I tell you?
What?
The dragon's brain.
Oh.
I need to stop on that layer.
Hmm.
Oh, we'll just tell everybody as we go. So they're gonna start walking. It's a walking day.
Okay, you guys are gonna walk along the March of the Pierceman layer for now?
Well, we're gonna try to get there as quickly as possible. So if we can get there fast enough, we're just gonna run and book it. It's not too far.
Okay.
I'm going to
I have an itch
make
in my
this
nose. It's right there on the inside.
to the party as Avery.
Okay, am I the only one that hates when you get like the itch on the inside of the top of your nose and you can't scratch it?
I feel that.
Inside?
Yep.
So, did we not get a short rest?
We're not stopping for a short rest here.
Not here.
I was just wondering.
Okay.
I'm going to pitch the idea of, hey,
While you guys are walking, I'm going to roll for weather.
who would be down for telepathic bond? Like, I feel like that would really help coordination.
I mean, I
Storm.
already have a bond with.
8 of us.
I already have a connection with. I have a connection with Halcyon.
As you all are walking, it starts to get uncomfortably hot.
But could you have more than one connection? Like, I can connect 8,
You there, Bubbles? Stuck?
9,
Yeah.
9 of us, including myself, telepathically.
I don't like people going in and out of my mind. But I don't. If you want to do it during the daytime, I'm not against. The nighttime's my own. Plus, I don't think you want to watch me eat monsters that you don't necessarily like people eating.
The amount of shite that I have seen in people and monsters' minds alike, nothing can shock me anymore.
You should go and do an angel's mind. I was even shocked with some of the things that came out of her head. That's interesting. Nice afternoon. We need to avoid the void layer at all costs as well.
As all of you are walking along, by the way, it starts to get uncomfortably hot. The sort of mycelium-like layer that gives a bit of a bluish color to the ground that you walk along starts to turn green. The air gets so thick that you swear your sweat is almost turning to slime. Running your hands along your foreheads, it is about that viscous.
Violet's entire body's gonna be covered in this green slime. So. I wouldn't be against it. Just don't go in my mind when I sleep. It's my secret. And if I can trust you to do that, I can trust you with more than that.
Okay, this initial trek to basically find a gateway to move through will take about an hour of walking.
Okay.
I want everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw to avoid a level of exhaustion given the drastically uncomfortable environment you have found yourself in.
Nat 20.
That is a
Plus 8.
29.
Okay.
Does resistance matter?
This is not really a form of damage as much as this is an environmental change.
I mean, like if I'm resistant to fire, does that affect it?
Given the slimy abyssal aspects of this, not really a factor.
Okay. Is it con save?
Yeah.
It's a 29, Joe.
21.
Okay. Ramsey, when you're ready and your dog isn't trying to eat your dice.
Yum, 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 yum.
Got back again,
It
'cause
does
she-
help usually with the
she did.
desert. This is more unnervingly unnatural swampiness almost in the climate, if that makes
She
sense.
did eat your dice? Is that what you said?
Almost did. She got away with one of them.
Acid resistance would be more of the prudent thing for this.
Got one in her mouth and then started running. I'm surprised it didn't fucking fall in her throat.
Right, let it happen. Is it resistant?
She's dumb though. Okay, what do I have to do?
Con save to avoid exhaustion, moving through this.
swampy.
rather gross environment that you suddenly found yourself in.
Modifier of 10, that's an 11.
11.
I mean, it was a natural 1.
That's the easiest way of putting it.
I'm gonna give him an inspiration die to see if it gets any better.
He's gonna need it. That's nat 1. That has other things that I'd be rolling.
Yeah.
You're in the abyss, dude.
Dude.
What is modifier 10? That's an 11.
Again?
Yeah.
Would you like me to roll for you?
No, I got myself into this mess. I give up at this point. I'm taking responsibility.
Oh my god.
I will take all
Every
of them.
turn is lethal for this man.
From now on, I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. I don't want anyone
At this
to get
point, you
upset.
might as well
I don't want it.
rename Ramsey Kenny McCormick.
No, it is no longer Ramsey Walker. It is now Ramsey McCormick.
Oh my
amount of
god, they
time-
killed Ramsey,
Ramsey
you
Murphy.
bastards.
Ramsey
just
Murphy.
move on?
Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
I wonder if we change his name if his rolls will get better.
Does Ramsey have a nickname he likes to go by? Gordon, perhaps?
Ramsey low rolls?
That's why his brother's name. That's why one of his actual things was name was Corden. So
You know,
Yeah.
yes, fair. You know what's funny? Your rolls were better before Myron left your body.
I know. It's
He was
that
giving you power.
motherfucker's fault. It's that motherfucker's fault. If he didn't complain about being a ghost, if he didn't complain about me eating him in the womb, alright, my bad.
Well, now it's clear why. You ate him for power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that power escaped.
I'm letting you know that Ramsey is still in the doghouse with Angel.
I don't. Listen, Ramsey's got more problems right now.
Doghouse is all well and good. He just walked into the slaughterhouse.
I just remembered that I need to dispel my mass suggestion.
Nobody just get mad at. Nobody help him anymore. Okay, I'm taking full responsibility for all my fuck ups.
In case you didn't hear, I just dispelled my mass suggestion because I forgot
Yeah,
to
which
do that
means now
earlier.
you're aware that you were influenced by a spell. Oh, great! As
Do
you're
with that
sweating
knowledge as you
literal
will.
fucking slime.
Does he grow an ooze in his body? Are we gonna have to disinfect him?
I become one.
Guys, I need to say it. I think we need to put Ramsey down.
Ramsey,
He's lived a long life.
Look
He
at the
hasn't lived
sun,
a long
buddy.
life.
you have contract. Okay.
It's getting low, bud.
With your point of exhaustion, until that exhaustion is remedied, you are vulnerable to acid damage.
Oh, great! I fucking work with potions that contain acid. It's not.
I have a question, Joe. When he's not just resistant. He's immune to acid because he has a
Oh,
tattoo.
wait! You're right.
Also, Avery gives you a punch not to use charm spells.
Which would mean which means he's still resistant to acid.
Oh my god! I'm so glad you fucking remembered that.
You're welcome. It's my job. My
Avery
brain.
kind of rubs. No, where do you punch Avery?
I'm gonna grab a fucking cough drop. Jesus Christ on a crick.
Shoulder. All right, yeah. Avery just kind of
your
rubs
cock.
their shoulder.
remember
It's the
getting that
fastest way.
Guinea, the funniest fact, as soon as you said that, I remembered getting that tattoo because I remember having the conversation of almost getting it as a tramp stamp.
I remember that. That was a weird conversation. I enjoyed it.
And I am dealing 1 point of damage just because I feel like I have to.
Hey, it's better than what I've gotten today. Today I received a total of 212 damage.
I think Violet's not doing well, but she hasn't said anything. Violet is really not doing very well.
Violet, what about Ramsey?
Violet's down to like 50 health.
Yeah, well, Ramsey died.
Ramsey is old
To be
yeller.
fair, that rather disturbing sounding cough is about the same sound that Ramsey's probably producing.
Yeah.
With that failed constitute, yeah.
I'm just gonna go up to Meyer and just like, you get back inside my body now.
Ramsey's old yeller.
How long can telekinesis last? Up to 10 minutes. How long are we going to be traveling?
For like an hour.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You can't.
How many times can I cast this?
I have it as a cantrip.
Telekinesis as a cantrip?
No.
Learn it.
Vanessa, what did I tell you
For
about
certain
that?
classes, it is.
Oh, okay.
I had to learn it based on the stuff. Mine was actually learned.
Hmm.
Were you there for that story, Vanessa, when I told the story about how I got 17 nat ones in a row because of Ramsey?
Yes, she was here. Okay. So you guys
wasn't a joke.
continue to trudge through this landscape. You continue to see those fucking trees and those chains. You can see those chains slicked with this same viscous mucus-like condensation. The trees themselves begin to almost look like weeping willows, only to realize that those are long, thin, viscous
Chains.
strands of sludge just dripping down from their branches.
We're trying to have conversation while we're walking, Joe.
Continue to have conversation as with each footfall. It's just
I am the only one walking, Joe.
okay. Well, then for you, it's
Violet looks over at Vanessa. Looks
every
over
other
at
sound is the same sound that you would get when you try to make silly putty fart.
Stop, Joe. Please. Trying to have an actual conversation in RP.
Continue. I'm just trying to emphasize the gross environment.
We get the gross environment. We took a whole rolls for the gross environment.
Also, Vanessa wants to know how crowded Violet's back is.
Violet's back is 10 feet wide, so everybody can kind of get about 2 feet of space to sit their
Everybody's
ass
on
off.
Purple Clifford.
Amazing.
Slowly more grimy Purple Clifford.
Amazing.
It's gonna get some prestidigitation when she gets down.
The purple's starting to look almost black with how much of this shit's starting to get kicked in.
It's fine. I'm used to it. So Violet's, I'm used to this. Not a big deal.
Gonna roll one more d20
so-
in case there's a rapid weather change.
Within the hour?
It's the abyss, yes.
Then let us please have a conversation.
Continue, I'll let you know what your environment shifts to.
Would you like to interrupt us now or after?
I said continue.
You can't continue while you've already told us there's going to be a rapid change.
Yes, we can.
Okay, that's actually a shift in terrain, excuse me. So
Okay,
that just
great.
basically
Okay,
means
now
you're
we're back.
that just basically means you're walking into a different biome is all.
Oh, okay.
Still dealing with the slimy shit, but
Different slimy shit.
it's frozen slimy shit. You walk into a fucking tundra.
Great. Awesome. Violet is
Whoopsicles.
nonplussed. So, Vanessa,
I don't know what y'all's goal was going in here, but my goal was to figure out. I have my own goals.
Well, you can explain your goal. I'll explain my goal.
I will transform just my forearm to my original form. I'm trying to cure this.
What's it look like, DM? Describe the gross.
This slimy shit is not helping. That at all. First time in a long time you see pustules starting to gather along the cracks.
But I don't know what it is, DM. You have to tell me what it looks like. Go scribe it for the violet.
It looks like his skin is cracked like the Utah salt flat.
I've seen something
And those
like that
fissures
before.
go in deep.
I've seen something like that before.
This specifically, no. You've seen similar conditions, though.
This I know. That's what I'm saying. Something like that. That
Yeah.
seems similar.
Yeah.
Not exactly. But
There are, however, at the moment, pustules gathering between the cracks. They don't stick around, as it seems the sort of almost dryness seems to overwhelm it. That's largely due to your, again, very good con save.
so,
I transform it back because that's uncomfortable.
what does it smell like? Violet can smell everything.
It smells like a mixture of rot and healing, from what I understand it.
It's that sort of weird, like, plasma
It's-
ammonia bridge smell, where if you peel off a fresh scab and it's that.
I have a question. Is it that weird ammonia smell that happens when you open a pustule?
Yeah. Or specifically a blister.
Because my nose is that sensitive and I can smell that stuff.
Yeah.
Nestor says, that looks quite troubling. Do you know what caused it? I hold out my
Yeah, he did.
pendant. I hold out my pendant. This did.
Do I recognize the pendant?
It's in the shape of a brain.
Violet? No, you don't recognize it. But your, amethyst dragon nature starts to get a little obsessed the more you're staring at it.
That's from somewhere else. I would take it from you because of my natural nature to literally take things that literally don't belong to me when it comes to that kind of a thing, but it's not on purpose. It's... Okay. Halcyon, reach inside of my bag and pull out the big shiny purple thing.
But it's black.
Which one?
My pendant is black. Like obsidian.
It is.
I understand, but there's she has a very big dragon nature that attracts her to things that are from other worlds. It's like a weird
One facet of amethyst dragons is they are obsessed with multiversal
Otherworldly
artifacts,
things.
specifically artifacts foreign to the world that they live in.
Hmm.
So, Halcyon, if you pull out that big shiny glowy thing,
Which one?
you know which one.
Reaches in.
Just show it them, but don't take it out of the bag. Just show them.
Okay, DM's brain not working. Remind me what the fuck he's retrieving.
It is the half of the amethyst brain.
Ah.
Could
Okay.
you also remind me so that I can inform Venestra what buff this pendant provides me?
Let's see. I believe I wrote that down in Avery notes. Let me double check here.
Violet shows Avery the
Did not.
purple brain.
Let me check our DMs.
This is
Of course, it
Hi-
could very
has-
well be that this was something I told you that you have not yet discovered. I'm just double checking because my brain no work
But
right now.
it came from when the demon core crumbled in my hands. I know I've
Yeah.
discovered.
Yeah, I mean like the capabilities.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So-
Let's see here.
I would love to help you with your problem if you'll help me with mine.
Why can't I find you? Right there it is.
She looks over at Avery and I'm going to describe what Shaldian shows you. It's a crystallized dragon brain. One half of a crystallized.
Would there be any thoughts? Would I know
just on simple knowledge, if there could be any thoughts located in this crystallized brain.
Oh,
Okay, first, you don't know of what capabilities this pendant has, though it does have a very clearly magical nature, and it does not seem, in and of itself, malicious. Despite how you found it.
Mm-hmm. Because...
And despite what happened as a result.
So, Minestra is saying, and you keep it on your body because... And I respond with, well, because that was just its initial effect. Now I can, it just feels like I don't know why, but it feels like I needed to keep it.
One thing that ambiently does happen with the necklace, as long as it is on your person, you find it much easier to stay calm. Anxiety does not easily enter into the picture.
For whatever reason.
Maybe indicative of just an addiction to this thing, you're not sure, but...
It's soothing.
You seem pretty chill as it is.
I wonder how... If I lose this pendant, do I get like a -2 to my charisma? That would be a neat quirk.
You lose all your hair, have to wear a loincloth, and then start speaking about yourself in 2 personalities.
No, well, that's what happened to Ramsey's other character. Even to their character, Bosun.
I know, and I'm kidding. But, you also have to continuously make a sound that sounds like your cat's about to puke.
So, he had a question about the brain. Can he sense the thoughts in the brain?
Do you try to take a peek?
I do. I'm going to try detect thoughts at the lowest possible level.
Okay, surface thoughts for detect thoughts.
Yes. Detect thoughts. Yes.
Surface thoughts, it seems to be actually... And this is the part that, just for a quick second, almost overwhelms you. It seems to be echoing the surface thoughts of everybody immediately around it.
I mean, I kind of get that sensation anytime I use detect thoughts, don't I?
And it's like that doubling over like through a speech jammer in your case.
Is it like how Violet hears things? Where it's like that weird, we talked about it, where it's like that weird cacophony of noises?
A little bit, yeah.
Like,
well,
I can use
this rampant disconnect of stray thoughts.
Like, similar to dissonant whispers, maybe, even?
Yeah, just like before the damaging stage, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get on the surface thoughts. Do you want to try to delve deeper?
I do. Does this rock need to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, she does.
Really? Violet does, or the dragon does?
The rock brain, crystal brain thing.
It's connected to Violet.
Then yeah, I don't know.
Violet's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Actually, Violet, you won't. Yet.
Really?
Yet.
Okay, good.
You can see as he is diving deeper.
Whoa.
Oh, he's...
He had to go to bed.
Yeah. As Avery is diving deeper, there is a wave pattern of pink and purple magic radiating from their head, and their eyes start to glow in this color as well.
What kind of saving throw does it have to make?
I think it's wisdom.
Just gotta be sure.
I'm just double checking. It's not easy to find in this long description.
Sometimes you can use charisma for those spells too, so.
You can either shift your attention or attempt to probe deeper. If you probe deeper, it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And as always, DC
27.
Well, if they choose to, they manage to keep him out because it had to make it an 18.
As you try to peek in, it's like your mind is walking through a hallway and the walls themselves start to close in, getting narrower and narrower. Before finally you reach a point where there's still more hallway ahead of you, but you physically, or at least in this case mentally, cannot move deeper.
Can I pull back though?
You can.
Okay. Yeah. The
Doesn't
deep
seem
probing is
hostile, it
always
just
a bonus.
seems narrow and compressed.
When we find a grouping of amethyst, the rest of the brain should be located inside. Oh.
The weird thing is though the hallway, so to speak, does still continue, almost like looking at a distanced perspective, regardless of how narrow it's gotten.
When we reach the level where it is, there will be a lot of amethyst everywhere. And its bones will be covered in amethyst, and the walls will be covered in amethyst.
Yeah. Another thing, though, that's odd about this, reaching that narrow point, instead of all the noise, like trying to collect the surface thoughts, it is really quiet at the place where you had to stop. No mind is ever quiet like that you've ever tried to push into.
It's almost like it's deadened.
Not quite, because there is still a color to it.
Oh.
But it is silent.
Waiting for a response to a question of where we're trying to go. Right.
So,
We're
that is, you
trying
guys
to
are heading
go.
toward a point on the map to basically find the tunnel through to move through this layer onto a different one. Or
We
at
would
least
have
the one you
found it
guys are
by
looking
now.
for.
It's been an hour.
You guys are actually coming up on that hour. I'm basically giving the open room for you guys to talk should you want to on this voyage.
Before we
This
move
adventure.
into that, maybe we should call it quits because it's already 12 o'clock.
Do you at least want to do the transition into where we're location so we can get... You want us to bed down for the night? Because we can get into a room and bed down for the night.
Bedding
Yeah.
down in the manor would not be a bad place to stop if you guys want to try to get there.
I would like to try to get there.
Me too.
Because I would prefer Halcyon and Violet to at least be,
Okay.
like, sleeping.
I'll just go ahead and have everybody roll me a survival check to basically keep your eyes peeled for what at this point you know what at least abyssal openings seem to look like.
13 total.
13 total.
For Piper, 31. For Violet, her passive perception's amazing, but her regular perception's balls.
Venestra's 20, natural 20 plus 14.
Natural 20 plus 14 for Venestra, really? Okay.
That is a soft 20 for Violet.
Okay.
I got a 15.
15. All of you are keeping your eyes
Everyone
peeled,
except
looking
for-
for basically that sort of same kind of compressed, calcified like opening that you're so used to looking for tunnels and that kind of thing, looking in the abyss. You know what basically to describe them as usually. Venestra, though, it's just this odd little gut feeling. It tells you, especially looking for a lair labeled as a mansion, it wouldn't be something so organic looking. And as all of you walk by, keeping your eyes peeled, Venestra, your foot catches on something, just barely not tripping. You brush the earth along with your foot, and you find what looks like a door frame in the hardened earth. Continuing to brush away more soil and more grime, as each of you then catch on to what Venestra has found and continue to brush away, helping her, you find what eventually reveals itself to be this beautiful crimson heartwood door, flush with the floor of this layer of the abyss. Not like a trapdoor, but like an entryway or a servant's service door. So what do you all choose to do?
I'm going to attempt to open it. I don't want to waste a spell slot for telekinesis, but I'm probably going to fail to open this, given my no strength.
You want to try? Oh, you want to try to open it with your hand? With telekinesis or with your hand? How are you trying
With
to open
my
this?
hand.
With your hand, okay.
With my hand. I don't want, like I said, I don't want to expend a spell slot for telekinesis on this when someone else who's physically strong could just open it.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Whatever that value equates to.
That's a total of 5. I rolled 5 plus 0.
Okay. Digging around, you find what very much appears to be the knob, and you reach in and you grab it, and as you grab a hold of the knob, a spike pierces through the keyhole and through your hand. And as you pull your hand away, any amount of bleeding simply gets pulled into the spike and isn't able to drip anywhere else.
Is there still a hole in my hand, though?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I grit my teeth. I know Piper could heal this, but I'm just being stubborn at this point.
Looks over at Halcyon.
No,
You're like-
not Halcyon. Remember?
You didn't even wear a
I'm
fucking
allergic
glove.
to his magic.
You're allergic to healing magic?
To paladin magic.
Paladin specifically,
Joe?
lay on hands made it worse when you last tried with someone of that skill persuasion.
Are we trying to go inside there?
So what happened exactly? I missed it.
He went for the
It
knob
fucking
really
stabbed
fucking low,
me.
and a spike came through the fucking keyhole and impaled his hand.
It's a vampire trap. Oh, very, very, very clever. Yeah, I feel kind of dumb now.
What kind of knob is it?
I'm gonna let
A
Seems to-
painful one.
Seems like this very ornate and beautiful, kind of Victorian, sort of simple doorknob. Yes.
Now I am going to use telekinesis.
Violet,
Well, if I get another turn.
because she's gonna have to shift down. Everybody's gonna have to get off because she's gonna have to shift down.
Mhm. As a side note as well, the metal that this doorknob seems to be made of has a slight gleam of green when light reaches it. All of you are high enough level at this point to recognize that that is adamantine.
Oh, I was just gonna say, is that copper? But
Violet's
The
going to
metal
take
itself
a
is
piece
black with that green gleam. I
Violet's
should
gonna take a
specify.
piece of Bannog meat. If they have some.
Mhm.
And take that steak of Bannog and turn the knob with the Bannog along her hand.
Okay, interesting. The knob doesn't really seem to be screwed in as much as it seems to be almost organically flush with the door. That is upon at least staring at it, Venestra. Okay, Venestra's going to try to Eldritch Blast it now. That said, Violet is going. I'm going to let Violet try the meat thing first.
And if all fails, I'll just try to twist the knob with telekinesis. No one needs to
As
touch
you
it.
basically front your hand with a slab of banog meat,
It's a big old thick.
and you reach for the door, you watch as the spike goes through and begins to screw and twist around the meat as you continue to turn it. And you can tell, basically, if someone tried to turn their hand like this, it's like a death roll with an alligator. Their hand would probably get ripped off.
Takes a secondary piece of meat and just it against. Gonna turn that doorknob.
Yeah. As you continue to try to turn that doorknob and continue to shred meat, Finestra will try to Eldritch Blast it, so let's see how that goes.
Because bannock meat's thick.
Yeah,
Real thick.
real thick, and it's doing a number on it.
I mean, it's just phased through my hand like fucking butter.
If it fails, I would
29
like
for
29.
Okay, you definitely hit the door. And I will say, at least on dealing damage to it, you see this wave of force and magic-like energy rake across the door. It does lose some more of the sediment that you guys have been brushing off, revealing more of the detail on the door. You can see a lot more of this adamantine weave kind of moving up and around and ornately over the pattern of that red wood, where now you can see as well, just barely, there's a patterning at the head of the door that looks like where a knocker should go. So it seems
You have
to be
to be
missing.
invited in.
A vampire does. Usually. But this is a realm for them. So they need to invite each other. I should have made you roll to spell that, but I got excited. I'm sorry.
Can I? I want to try detect
What?
magic.
I'm
Do you
sorry,
want to keep this
Larry.
lock intact? Or, I mean, doorknob?
We're gotta keep it intact. It's literally a vampire door. We insult it, we will be dead.
Nestor asked if anyone has the spell known as knock.
Do not.
No. Okay.
But I was gonna look for
I
a
have a
magical
spell
knocker with detect knock magic.
Does Piper?
I have a spell scroll with knock.
You have. That's right. I gave you that. How long ago did I give you that?
Violet has.
Can
I
I?
know I gave you it this season.
Can I
Yeah,
cast
this
Identify
On the door?
the doorknob? Yeah. Or whatever.
If you want to take the time to do that, sure. Do you want to do that as ritual or just cast it?
I can only do it as ritual.
Okay. If you want to take the 10 minutes to try to identify it, in the meantime, you have a spell scroll of knock if you want to try that.
I'm letting you know that not Angel, Violet hands it over to Halcyon. I don't know how to use any of these things. I'm not very good.
I'm sorry. Are you not familiar with magic?
I just have never used scrolls very often, and I use them. I usually had to ask the hags at
Okay.
work.
What sort of caster wrote this scroll? Do you know?
No,
Okay.
I was not given that knowledge, Joe.
Let's sit down and... This is Halcyon asking you. Knowing full well the DM did not give you the knowledge. Let's sit down and see what we can figure out then. Just roll me an Arcana check.
My Arcana is a 17 plus.
Halcyon is helping you. You have advantage.
Okay, hold on a second. Not Piper sheet. Where did Violet sheets go? Mother truck. You said Arcana?
Yeah.
To
To identify mainly the nature of the script and
the
therefore-
26.
26.
She has really high arcana.
Okay. So the script here is very, very colorful, very flowy. Looks like it was made almost of charcoal, if not an actual, just straight up natural chalk, so... most likely a druid. Meaning you'll have to pull from your natural sense of wisdom to be able to utilize this scroll.
I'm not smart like.
It's not smarts, that would be a...
I mean, I have a higher intelligence than I do.
Intelligence is more of a wisdom thing. Do you want to try wisdom? Or does anyone consider themselves particularly wise, you gangly band of bumfucks?
I mean, that's pretty rude, but I consider myself pretty smart.
I say that playfully, given the fact that you just stabbed yourself.
I didn't stab me, the doorknob
Can
stabbed
you
me.
knock? Could you knock on the door with the scroll, please?
With the what?
Pulls out the scroll.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the scroll of knock. I only have one.
Yeah,
Violet doesn't have very many scrolls.
so how does this look in D&D using a scroll? Spell scroll?
Basically, it'll be based on you'll have to roll an ability check based on what type of caster made the scroll, and then you'll have to roll it within a certain value based on the level of the scroll that it was. In the case of knock, you're going to have to roll a K-N-O-C-K. In the case of knock, second level spell, so you're going to need to roll a 12 or higher wisdom check to successfully cast the spell.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Wait, wisdom? Yes. Okay, cool. Just barely. I rolled a 10. I have +3 wisdom, so that's 13.
Okay.
That would have been interesting. Interesting.
She posted,
She posted a link to, yeah.
Well, Violet doesn't know a lot of spells. That's why she's just like, I know spells. I understand them, but I just don't know how to undo them.
But what I just like read it and perform it, like that's what I was meant when I asked. Like, what's this look like?
So basically, with the way this works, yeah, you go through the motions of basically following the scroll like a guideline. Usually, you're used to, in your case, arcane words being something like really intense Elvish or Draconic, stuff like that. Something that feels really intelligence driven to cast the spell. But you find that you have to slip into a language you're not as familiar with to try and cast this. You have to basically try Broken Sylvan.
I know Sylvan, though.
Never mind, it's not broken. So you cast it using Sylvan. And manage to cast the spell as this heavy knocking sound echoes across the door and then echoes out into the landscape. It is one of the louder fucking things you've heard, because it is by its nature a loud spell. As the scroll itself dissipates in a gentle gout of verdant flame. And you see the hinges of the door spray away dust, and the door falls open.
Oh, it falls down. No wonder I wasn't opening it with the pull method.
Looking in, though, you see a hallway. The floor itself, at least relative to you, at 90 degrees. So you wonder if it's just legitimately a downward-facing hallway and therefore weird construction, or if gravity's a little bit different and you're going to need to reorient yourself.
Can I try to use telekinesis on myself to see how things feel down there?
Telekinesis on yourself to push yourself in?
I'm gonna make a paper airplane and
Kind of like fly. In fact, in practice, like fly.
To try and lift yourself. I mean, you can try.
I can have fly. We can do it. But I was wondering, can I make a paper airplane to see how that works?
Sure.
You have paper?
Yeah.
Cool.
Shits and giggles, roll me a dexterity check to make a paper airplane. Let's see how good Violet is at making these.
Violet's a dog, though, right?
Not anymore.
Okay.
She was
She's in
originally
her
an elf, so
elf
elegance was kind of part and parcel with her stuff.
18.
Okay, 18. It's a very, very nice, serviceable
18
paper
plus
airplane.
3, it's a 21.
21. Definitely very serviceable paper airplane. Elementary school students would be jealous of you.
I'll make the trifold one that goes farther.
And you...
No. I make the circle one that goes.
Okay. So you throw a tube of paper down the hall.
I'm gonna see if it goes up and like kind of like arrows or just goes flat down.
So there's the initial gravity that kicks in when you throw it toward the ceiling, but then it seems to catch and reorient itself and fly along the hall. Before it seems to be almost gravitationally pulled toward an unlit torch that lights itself with crimson flame. It seems like, yeah, gravity seems to be more sourced along the actual visual of where the floor is in that hall.
Think we're
Okay.
But I think we should be kind and courteous and make sure we have food.
Remember, we're walking into somebody's home right now.
That means we don't try to blast off the doors.
Another thing to remember, it is still a layer of the abyss.
It's an evil somebody's home, but it's still somebody's home.
Evil? No.
Let's just find a room. I wonder if they have inns in the abyss. I never really saw one.
I doubt it's
Probably
one for
the closest you can
recreation,
get.
at least what we would consider recreation. Well,
So we're gonna walk in. Violet's just gonna walk in.
okay.
She's naked, by the way, so it's just full on. She doesn't have much to cover herself at this moment.
Okay, you step in immediately. There's a temperature change where it just drops cold. Like that uncomfortable cold when you touch a long dead body.
Interesting.
It's that surface level cold that seems to, while it being surface level, also seems to creep down to your bone.
Yeah, it's that
Everything in
sort
this
of
world
unnerving
smell
chill.
like food. Why does everything in this world feel like food to me?
And as you
Oh, wait.
all step within, the door naturally
Yep, that's about right.
shuts behind you. The flames begin to fill the hall and light the room around you. And a smell touches your nose. Sage. With an off scent, just barely there, of rotted orange.
That
Welcome. As you hear a voice echoing through the hall. Welcome to the mansion of the Rake. And that's where we're going to end the session.
okay. Just please don't let there be another battle, Joe. Please.
We came here to rest, though.
Not immediately. This is a place full of
No.
manipulators. You guys will have an opportunity to rest going into next session.
Mansion of the what?
The rake.
Mansion of the Rake. You remember that cryptid?
I don't like
No.
that one.
I don't know that one.
Rake?
Yep, some
don't
people
like
theorize
that
that
one.
thing's a vampire.
I don't theorize it's a vampire. I think it's something else.
Yeah, well, in this case,
look it up because I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
It's
Gives me
disturbing, a little bit of
nightmares.
glitched footage imagery.
Bro, it gives me nightmares.
Rick.
It's one of the actual creatures that don't.
Collaborative project online, many creepy pasta characters too.
All right, so what do we want to name the session? And who do we want to raid?
Whoever you wanted to raid, I'm tired.
Sorry. I realize I'm not probably as tired as the rest of you. I had an opportunity to suddenly, rapidly, and surprisingly nap right after I got back from work.